Here we go. Ba, ba, ba. My, oh my. About we get started. Everybody's reporting in. Let's go see what we got. Alright. I'm not going to worry about masterworks.
Hello, Inquisitor. Honored to help.
Not going to worry about enchantments right now either. Gold, I'll take it. Input power too. Cool.
All right.
Inquisitor. Inquisitor.
Sure, she's best for that. What to do? Could level up with this, I think. I think we will.
Did you see the message I sent? Yes, thank you.
Sounds good to me.
We have to reach the Empress before Corypheus. The only question is, how?
Let's go do this.
The assassin.
Really fast. Let's go. Let's go before I need more coffee. So apparently those killed during the Blight were food, and those who survived being killed, who succumbed to the Blight itself, became more Darkspawn. Self-feeding army.
The politic.
Let's just get through this.
Imagine what the Inquisition could have. They will be telling my people.
Is that the Inquisitor?
What? Emartia? Don't be absurd.
We really don't even need to do all this, but...
Pardon me, my... It was a gift from the Countess Montbelliard.
First world problems, I guess.
Maker, what am I going to do if I cannot find my ring?
Is this the ring you were looking for?
Enjoy the party.
These count as codex. Probably not.
Where has that servant gone? Elves, always shirking their duties.
Let's see.
Foreigners.
Fun with disgust. All that disgust. Foreigners. Not polite murderers like the Orlesians. No, not at all.
Interesting.
Any word from the front lines?
My spies said the bodies were beyond counting.
Surely the Empress will put an end to the war tonight.
Pray, my friend. If
That's
the
right.
Maker does not hear us now,
That's right.
just pray.
We need an Orlesian class in Skyrim just for that right there. Oh, I lost my sweet roll. Who can find it for me? Really whiny, bad Orlesian voice at that. That's what you need. Yes. See, we know where it's really at. We know how to sell games. So how are you? What are you doing? How's your weekend going?
It's been too long since I've had any word from Ballroom.
I wonder if I should save this statuette here this time. I was kind of curious about opening one of those last doors in this place. I mean, as long as we get Celine's bedroom open, it doesn't really matter. But I mean, well, we'll open this one. We might look for a few hollow statues this time. See if we can't get any extra ones. That one we just talked to right there, she'd have been pretty good for that, I think. Who can find it for me?
It's been too long since I've had any word from Ballroom.
Where?
It is no simple... You
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward through this. We're gonna get through this really, really quick. Oh, I'm alright.
Everything will be fine. Andraste, watch over us all.
You notice it really doesn't require any quality of character. In fact, I think the more quality of character, the more you let things, bad things bother you, the less you fit in with these Orlesians. I mean, you have to be almost completely corrupt. Or at least appear to be completely corrupt. But do it without offending. Or if you offend, you have to do it in a certain way. Like, they have all these protocols and all this etiquette and all these rules, and every glance and every gesture could potentially get you killed or get someone else killed. And I'm like, That's unnecessary stress in every facet of your life. I would not want to live like that. I really wouldn't.
The Maker has an odd sense.
The guest wing is not open to the public.
Okay, I don't think there's any holostat. You know, knowing some of these secrets and stuff might open doors here too. I remember there's a little side area where you can find Varric, but I didn't bring Varric this time, so I don't know if it's still going to be there. But it's like a little side path, and I remember finding a coin there. It's the one time I came through and I found, was there like 30 coins, I think, and I found 29 of them. I was missing one. And I know it was just one that I just walked past, because you have to like search and find a bunch of them, because they're all hidden.
Shepherd and leash of the Wayward Order of Templars, purger of the heretics from the ranks of the faithful.
Remember to smile. This is all for show, my dear.
Champion of the Blessed Andraste herself.
I didn't bring Sarah this time. Hey, what's up, Robin?
Accompanying the Inquisitor, Seeker, Cassandra, Allegra, Portia.
Yeah, if he didn't have such dire plans for everybody, he would be kind of
My dear sister.
the one you might consider a tool in all this, but he is a bit of a
Don't waste
of
my
a
time
brute.
with pleasantries, Celine. We have business to conclude.
We will meet for the negotiation
Among refined people, sorta.
You're arrived. How do you find? We look forward to watching you dance.
No subtle innuendo there. Look forward to watching you dance.
Inquisitor.
Everything's a veiled threat. Everything's a veiled threat with these people. Or a not so veiled threat. In fact, if you know what you're listening for, it's not veiled at all. It's just an outright threat. Like, how'd you like to live in a society where you cannot have a friend? There are no friends. No trust, no anything. In fact, any trust you give anybody is just an invitation for them to exploit your weakness and all that. Oh, that would just be miserable. And there's a coin right there. Also, coins pop up at certain times. Like, there's no coin there right now, but later on there's a coin in front of that statue. Yeah, I think the key to finding all the coins and all the secrets and everything is to literally revisit every area and explore the every corner each time you progress. The storyline starts with this, then you find something to go investigate the servants' quarters, then you meet with Morrigan, then you go out to the Empress's quarters, and before you deal with the Duchess, you can come back in. You can actually go explore all that area, not deal with the Duchess, come back in, find more stuff, then go back and deal with the Duchess, believe it or not. What's going on, Pope?
Good.
Yeah, he has a bit of that soldier mentality, but he tries to play the game. I think that makes him even.
The ambassador is up to something. I've had dealings with her in the
I guess
past.
he has no way. He has no choice. If you don't play the game, you die. If you do play the game, you probably die anyway. That's Orlesian life. That's. And of course, we got a master of the game in our own party, actually. So.
Interesting.
I'm not doing a whole lot better. Yeah, we can go back in the ballroom right now, and I think that coin would probably be in front of that statue. And there's all the whisperings you get. You get secrets from listening to everybody too. But a lot of times you have to listen at the same spot 2 or 3 times to get to overhear whatever it is they're saying, and you can spend hours, literally hours. I'm sure it's designed that way. There's a codex right there later on. So one thing I've never managed to do is find all the coins. I found all but one. That was pretty frustrating. I got all the secrets once though. I didn't see that it did anything. It's possible it might have opened up an extra war table mission, maybe. I think that's possible, but
Leave us. Interesting.
The package is in the guest wing.
yeah, the descent. I love the descent.
The garden,
Actually, we'll probably be going to do the descent, or at least some part of it. I don't know if we'll go through the whole thing. There's really not a lot of call for that. I've got all the schematics from that.
Interesting. Might be something here.
So we'll probably pick up a secret right here, for example.
Well, that's useful.
Yeah, see, you have to literally eavesdrop on every possible eavesdrop location and find all the hidden secrets, and it's just ridiculous. There's somebody to talk to that you can get like 15 court approval points from, too. Somewhere around here. Oh, I'm not going to worry about it.
The Empress has sent us with a message. She will pledge her full support to the
Okay, I'm not opening this door right here. That's what it is each of these doors here is to kind of troll you a little bit.
On the tiles. If they're playing the game, they're not doing it very well. You don't leave evidence if you play to win.
With Gaspard and that elf woman here, the only one playing to win is Celine.
What's up, Mouse?
You only say that because you fancy the Empress's pet apostate.
I'm bulldogging my way through this
The chaos those Maleficarum are causing across the
this
Empire.
whole
Even you cannot
section
deny
right here.
Templars abandon the faithful in their darkest hour. How can you condone that? They are the ones who should be brought to heel, if you ask me.
Yeah, okay. There we go. See, in this case, though, if I try to open the one upstairs to get the evidence and try to open this door down here, you can't open Celine's bedroom, too. Unless you've managed to find, like... There may be an extra statuette or two hidden somewhere. If there is, I'm not exactly sure where. So we're just going to run through this. Yeah, let's try to get through this as quick as possible. Yeah, if you want to get the trophy for finishing this with maximum approval, there's really only two things you have to remember. One is when you come to this library, don't worry about your clock ticking down. You're going to lose like a 1 point of approval every minute that you're gone. You still got time. There's probably 200 possible approval points you can get while you're here. It's not that big of a deal. I won't even get them all, and we'll still finish with 100. You can do it naturally. The key is to do not grab these. As soon as you grab these, the clock starts ticking down to send you to the ballroom. And if you don't make it in time for any reason, you'll lose like 30 or 50 approval points, and it's almost impossible to get back from this point if you do that. So we'll wait on that. If you want to explore this area and grab all the junk, then just do that first. Like there's a little hidden thing here, and let's see. Is it that one? No, it's this one. You got plenty of time to do this, but like I say, if you grab those papers and then you do a little exploring, or you don't make a beeline straight back to the ballroom, you'll lose a shit ton of court points for being late to the dance or something. This is just a grenade recipe, which I've never personally used that one. Anyway, so before I go grab that, especially playing a rogue, because you can open this door right here. I don't think there's any secrets or coins in here. That would require you to play specifically a rogue to get them all, and that would not be fair. It's just loot. I see more secrets there. I think you can turn those into Leliana for experience either way, though. So there, I guess there is that. I've gotten schematics from these before. I mean, they're treated like any other loot source, right? And then if you come back here later, there's actually a secret over here by these couches, too. But you have to come back here after you meet with Morrigan. And then go visit the Empress's quarters and then go do all that. And you literally have to backtrack over and over and over again. Like I say, I still haven't found all the coins. I did find all the secrets, though. I did do that. Alright, so as soon as you grab that, you'll hear the bells ringing in the background. Here in a second. Or at least we should. Maybe they already played. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, I may have just screwed up really bad. I didn't, you know what? It may also require you to open this. This is part of it. Is the thing with the hollow statue over here. I think you have to do this. This right here. I believe this is also necessary. Because this is where, what's her name's secrets are, right here. She killed negotiators who were sent by somebody to mediate for Celine. Anyway, so that's like evidence against her or something. Why aren't the friggin' bells going off? Did I do something out of order? Oh, this is interesting. So you can come grab all this first, huh? Hold on, I've never done it in this order before. It's always worked the other way, so I never saw a reason to. I guess there's 3 things you have to do, and it just depends on which order you do them in. Hold on. Oh, this is weird.
Interesting.
I don't care about that. I wanna Oh, I never did go find my little statuette thingy, did I? I'll bet you that's it. There's a little side room out here. Watch that. The bells will start ringing here in just a second. As soon as I grab that.
Well. What's...
There they go. You hear them?
That's the bell.
Okay. Interesting. Usually it's right when I pick up the letters, but I almost always grab that first. So you have to grab that thing. That thing is some kind of, I don't know, evidence of some conspiracy. Anyway, you need to make it back here before the bells ring again. If you don't, that's where you lose all those points.
What have we here?
But I guess you can go explore at your leisure and grab that little statue or whatever, that little elven thingy on the ground out there on the patio last. Give you time to explore everywhere else. Interesting.
What could bring such an exalted creature here to the Imperial Court, I wonder? Do even you know? Perhaps you and I hunt this where it leads.
I actually think Morrigan is at least more of an ally. Anything else right now? Okay, so then we can go explore the whatchamacallit, the quarters over there. Okay, we met Morrigan. If you go back into the ballroom right now, there'll be a coin sitting over there by that statue. Pretty sure. Also, we can probably get into this ahead of time because we're a rogue, right? Or not. Never mind. I'll take that back. There's a secondary room in there that has a lock on it, though. I know you can get in that. Being a rogue does have its advantages. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to go do this.
This could be worth checking out.
Get this out of the way. No, not really. I mean, I played through this area on my playthrough. Wicked Eyes, Wicked Hearts. I mean, I've got that on my playthrough. I mean, you have to come through there because it's a main story thing. And I was playing a Canary, which that starts with the lowest of all possible court approval, and I still got the trophy. I actually got the trophy accidentally, but I was being thorough. That was the main thing. I was being thorough. There used to be a glitch where after you grab the stuff and grab the little papers off the desk and all that, when the bells started tolling, you come back to the ballroom, and when you got up to the door, it would go from like grand ballroom, and it would switch back to like foyer, the door itself, and it would put you in an endless loading loop. And the entire time, the clock is ticking down. So when you came out of the loading loop, it would leave you where you were coming from. It's like the door was trying to send you back to where you were coming from instead of sending you into the ballroom. And then as soon as it would figure it out, it would be too late. And when you came out of the loading screen, the bells would have already gone off, and you'd lose all your court approval. I didn't run through that on my first playthrough, but I did run through that later on another character. But not on the on my playthrough. It was a thorough walkthrough. I didn't find everything, but I found most of everything. Main thing is I got the trophy.
Someone will be held accountable for this.
Must be the elves Briala's people are looking for.
All right. Nice. Comes with fire damage, huh? All right, let's see. Cassandra. You now whirlwind all the time. Whirlwind all the time. Whirlwind's friendly fire. I wonder if it counts as friendly fire too. There we go. Oops. Okay, I guess it's mostly going to be Venatori here, so let's go with all these. That's a nasty staff. That's a nice staff for early on. That staff would carry you a long way. Okay. That's good for right now. 10 dexterity. I'll take it. That's not a whole lot different than the, see, it's at 111. That's more attack. Nice. All the Elysian stuff gives you critical chance, critical damage, that type of thing. They're all geared towards that. The Mask of the Grand Duchess is basically mandatory for a mage or a warrior. If you're looking for criticals as a warrior, it's basically necessary. Okay, I think I gave her that. That's all defense. I mean, why wouldn't Cassandra want defense? I'm eventually going to give her a lot more offense. I'm gearing her towards a particular thing. Yeah. We'll figure out what we're going to do with her. Okay. Still don't really have any headgear for Dorian, huh? Let's see if I found anything else anybody might want to use. That's for Varric. Okay. And those are trash. Let's go ahead and trash a bunch of this stuff. Literally trash a bunch of this stuff. We can sell that. And we're probably going to get rid of that. Yeah, Mind Blast is friendly fire also. See, I don't trust weapons that have friendly fire abilities built into them. Okay, let's junk this stuff before we head out. So I'll have room to pick up the stuff that's actually worth it. Something. None of this is worth any money at all. That's not really either. Armor's actually worth something. These aren't worth anything. All right, good deal. Okay, I know there's a statue up on the rafters here. We'll be grabbing my materials and stuff. That was the first try. Got it? Did I get it? I got it. All right. Okay, don't need to go in there. Okay, that's everything. Right? Seems like there should be a side room, though. Like another side room. Maybe it's in the other main building thing. Probably. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, it is. It is. Should be a hollow statue here.
We should search the area.
This was no servant. What was he doing here?
This man was a council of...
Is that?
Venatory agents! Were watching this approach. They're organized.
No. Not organized. Okay, really the only thing to worry about with parry appears to be certain attacks that can that are basically unblockable. The tail swipe from a dragon doesn't appear to be blockable. You have to dodge that, which we have dodge factored in. We have the ability to dodge. Okay, so where is that one little side area with the extra hollow statue? See? They run. This doesn't help you as a melee character at all. You saved his life, is all you did. You saved his fucking life. No good. Yeah, no good at all. I mean, it's great when they start taking the extra damage. We gotta freeze them in place, or else that skill is just useless. I mean, the extra bonus damage is great, but it doesn't help you if you're getting bonus damage on somebody you can't hit. If you're playing a ranged characters, that's a moot point. If you're not, then you gotta find some way around. They did, just to give a little credit to the developers, they did create a different upgrade for that particular spell that does freeze enemies in place. So they were obviously thinking. They obviously saw that that was a problem and found a way to remedy that. So, is there maybe a statue? This would be a good place for a statue right here. Okay, we'll go back there in a second. I want to go find this other little area. It's, I guess, over this way. Nice. Y'all, we're not even there yet. Like, this is bare bones shit. We haven't really set things up yet. This is there's two good things about this. Not only do I think this is going to be potent, but I think it's going to be fun. Well, so far it's been fun. It's fun blocking and parrying and juking and dodging and kind of floating around your enemy and all that. The whole playstyle is fun, and you have some escapability. I mean, you're a rogue. You still have stealth to get out of a jam. You know, you can still go sneaky sneak if you want, and you get a great power move from stealth. Shadow Strike looks like a hard hitter. One thing I do kind of miss is having one particular ranged attack. I would have an alternative way of doing this. Instead of having evade like that, which I like having the ability to evade, okay, me personally. But if you didn't want that, you could switch evade for something else. You could switch evade for, like, throwing knives. You could switch evade for whirling blades or any skill like that if you wanted to do something different. Whirling blades would be a stamina drain. You'd have to be careful with that. It's an extra ability, and I think it looks like it's the most expensive of all the abilities. I think it said it costs 65, so... But stamina's really not an issue with this, either. I mean, not so much. I'm not really stretching it right here, either, though. I haven't really strained the stamina. See if there's anything up on the roof. There's not. There's something hidden in here, if I haven't already found it. There it is. It's a coin. Okay. Archers first, right? Going to stealth. Yeah, see, that's got a lot of range on it, too. That's a good closer. And that's also a good way to die magically. Anyway, I'd say rather than even pour a bunch into defense, just keep your party together to where if you do go down, if you're in there, and you mistime a block, and you've got a really strong enemy that one-shots you and all that shit, don't panic. Because you've got mages to get you up instantly. Between Dorian and Vivian, 99% of the time, you're getting revived about the second that your face hits the floor. Pretty much. I mean, if you sit there and watch, every once in a while your mages will get locked. Usually when the AI has them paused around the corner somewhere where they're not even doing any good. They're not even attacking anything. They're just shooting the wall. Okay, that shit happens. You know, it's like, okay, whatever, you know. That's the exception, not the rule. Oh, that's got AoE too. Yeah, Dorian's really got to get over that. Yeah, I'm using that Twin Fangs now instead of as a closer. It's hard to get in the habit of it, but basically, using flank attack now as the closer, and then using Twin Fangs after a successful block and doing bonus damage from the front. So it's like a second hit from riposte, and it actually has the knockback or knockdown ability, which I believe can even potentially help Cassandra and her damage output too. So anyway, it's been effective. It does. It pulls you to the enemy, but a big key of playing a rogue is getting yourself out on an island away from the... If you can't one-shot the target you're going after, like you see me stealth out and go after an archer, when I don't kill that archer, what happens? He gets up, and no matter where I go, even if he's facing away from me, he shoots, and his arrow magically does a 180 and one-shots me to my face. Every time, if I don't kill him. Now, we'll get to the point where we can one-shot rogues with this move right here. There's no reason we can't one-shot some rogues doing this. That right there, right? We're not that strong yet, but we'll get there. Right, so pulling yourself out of the fray, where you miss getting barriered by your mages, you get pulled out of the area of threat that your warrior can draw. Okay, then if you jump out there and get in the midst of the fray and say, I'm a badass, and get one-shotted immediately because you've left Cassandra and everybody else over here because you grappling change your way out. Now, it's another thing to start the fight. And once the archers and once everybody's shooting at Cassandra like they're supposed to be, once everybody's attention's on Cassandra, to start grappling chaining your way around the battlefield, I can see that. I can see that as being a way to do it. But to start the fight as a ranged attack, I would think, at least the way I play, that it would get you killed more often than not before it does anything else. It's just going to get you killed. That's what I see. That's annoying. You see, I better kill him. Okay, do you notice when I blocked, it was damn near from behind? So parry seems to have almost a 360. It's almost an AoE block. But you got to time it. That's the thing. You got to time. Now, they got the option where you can hold it for extra stamina, but I like... I'm enjoying playing this to where if you time your attack right, you get an AoE riposte also, because I'm using AoE daggers. That's why I needed AoE daggers specifically. Single target daggers means I may block this dude, even if he attacks from damn near behind. I may return the attack, but this dude over here attacking, I'm not helping with the mobs that are attacking Cassandra if I'm just hitting one target. So AoE daggers allow for your parry to knock back multiple targets. You see what I'm saying?
So, the Council of Errol's emissary in the courtyard. Those are desperate acts. What could you do with an...
More politics and double-dealing. Is there anyone here who is not corrupt?
No, Cassandra, there's not.
Conniving and backstabbing here. Makes me homesick.
Makes me homesick. Reminds Dorian of home. No, I mean something to essentially start a fight. Usually you can attack even from range, and your mages, as soon as they see you attack, they essentially start getting with it. They'll they'll start hitting barrier and start attacking whatever you attack. So having throwing blades or something like that, I could see putting throwing blades as an extra thing, but I'm leaving a slot open. I think the PC guys get like 12 slots. 12 slots in their battle menu, and they're all open. They're just a mouse click away. They scroll across the bottom of the screen, if I'm not mistaken. All right, we get 8 total. You got your first 4, and then you can hit your left trigger and get your second 4, and that's it. That's all you've got. So how many abilities am I using? What do I use? What comes natural to me while I'm playing, and what fits? And so with me, having a backstab for stealth, and then having stealth for stealth, right? Leaving a button open for a focus ability. In this case, I've got the rift, the little fade rift thing, but eventually I'm going to want 1,000 cuts, and then a finisher move, a hard-hitting move coming out of stealth, that shadow strike, and then I've got 1 slot open. Do I want to leave it for an elixir or whatever to use, you know, a little buff, one of the Tempest buffs, or do I want to leave that open for just a dagger skill or throwing blades or something? So it's you know, you eventually you gotta sit there and make a choice on exactly what you want to use. I think we got everything we came for. It's like I say, I could switch evade for whirling blades or throwing blades or something else. I mean, there's ones you can. The main thing to it is having parry, backstab, and stealth available, and backstab with the upgrade to stealth. You know. And that's actually, that doesn't even require the DLC. The only thing in this that requires the DLC is the only power I'm using. None of them. Yeah, the only thing that requires DLC in this build is the amulet, and I think this build would be doable without it. In fact, I think the specific upgrades I'm using on all my skills right now are the default ones. I think. Except for maybe one. The backstab for stealth, I think that's always been a thing. Yeah, I believe that's always been a thing. Damn, I just wasted almost 20 points of court approval right there. Did you see that? What's up, Ryan?
Inquisitor Trevelyan. We met briefly. I am Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon. Welcome to my party. Come, dance with me. Spy.
I'm gonna get it all back right here, though.
Are you not? How much do you know about our the security? You are a curiosity to me. Do you even yet know who is friend and who? It cannot have escaped your note.
With a flourish.
You have little time.
Oh.
The attack will come soon.
Everybody saw.
Gaspard before he strikes.
Fake.
In the Royal Wing Garden, you will find the captain.
Yeah, I know. Well, you set me up. I know.
He knows all Gaspard's secrets. I'm sure you can persuade him to be forthcoming.
We'll see what the night has in store, won't we?
See, I'm up to 81 now. We could go talk to 1 or 2 people and get the rest of it.
We should take you dancing more often. I hope you have good news.
No worries.
The peace talks are crumbling.
Then perhaps we should let her die.
I won't stand by and let her...
Listen to me, Kev. What Corypheus wants is chaos. Even with Celine alive, that could still happen.
Only the Elder One wants Celine dead. And the Envy Demon. Everyone every antagonist in the game wants Celine dead. And so what's Leliana's first advice? To let Celine die. I think if you leave Celine alive here, Leliana comes back in the next Dragon Age and manages to kill her. And, you know, in the Orlesian court, they're all going to kill each other anyway, so...
We came here. Then you must not only save her life, but also her empire. That means giving her a...
If there truly is...
What did that...
She said Gaspard's mercenary...
Which could be it.
Or a lead. Then get me out.
At once.
Yeah. Everything's a game. Let's see if that coin is here. Yeah, see? That coin wasn't there before, but now it is.
Better take a closer look.
Oh, there's only 15. Anyway, I guess I've only ever found 14 of the stupid coins.
Interesting.
Is it true what they say? We heard stories of your accomplishments. Not everyone fights enough. You're right.
Krogan. Unknown monstrous beast taken in a hunt. So this Krogan was found here. I don't know why BioWare would troll us with that. That, you know, somebody's going to come up with, of course, a parallel universe theory or something, right? I mean, what else can you really get from that? Might as well grab all the good stuff, right? That was a waste of time. You get a bunch of approval just for finishing. Just for going and confronting the Duchess, but if you really just needed some points, there's a guy walking around here. Actually, I could just go talk to this dude right now. That would work.
Well, here as a guest of my neck. What else should he do? My niece, Rory. It's war.
That's part of it. Where's he at? Yeah, see, all these weren't here last time either. I don't even know where he's at. He's walking around here somewhere. I don't even know why I'm bothering with this.
Did you hear what Gaspard said to Duke Germain? His own.
There's also, like I said, there's a side area where you can find Varric hanging out while you're out exploring. I'm not trying to listen. I'm trying to... It's forcing me to do that because the jump button is the same as every other button in the game. I'm looking for hollows, actually. Oh, well, let's just go. Let's just go. I don't even know why I'm worrying about this. Oh, we could do that. I don't know where that dude is. That looks like him right there. There he is. Yeah, see? And this would max us out right here. Yeah, there it goes. Even without him, like I say, when you come back in from exploring the Empress's chambers... I'm guessing there's a treasure, or probably something you can unlock on the war table for getting all the Caprice coins and flipping them into the pool. I'm just guessing. Okay, let's go get the loots. Just go do this. I agree, Ryan. Absolutely. That's a mistake. You know, you snub Todd Howard once and you're going to pay for it. Now they've snubbed him 2 or 3 times. They snubbed him, I believe, with Morrowind. I know they snubbed him with Oblivion. You notice PS3 is always like the last to get patched, the last to get catered to. It already annoys Bethesda that they have to basically develop their games twice just to code them differently for PS3s to meet their requirements and stuff. You know, with the Blu-ray and all that. I mean, that's already annoying to them, but they snubbed them once. I don't think Todd Howard's going to take it again. That was a selling point for the game. And kind of, you know, it might have been a handshake agreement type of thing, but you don't go back on your word. You just don't. And especially not with him. I can't see him forgiving this one. He's gonna find a way to give him a black eye. I think, this is my prediction, the next major Bethesda Game Studios release. I'm not counting Dishonored. I'm not counting any Doom remakes or any of those. Those aren't even made by Bethesda. They're just published by Bethesda. Bethesda, imagine BioWare and EA being the same thing. That's like Bethesda. Bethesda they have their game studios, and then they have their, ZeniMax, I think. They have their game publishers. Like Elder Scrolls Online is not made by Bethesda. They've got some Bethesda people, I believe, on the project. Obviously, you know, it's an in-house thing, but that's not Bethesda Game Studios. That's another studio that put it together. They used Bethesda's story, lore, art, copyrights, licenses, and all that, right? But they're basically contracted. Let's just say they're contracted by Bethesda Game Studios to do Elder Scrolls Online. But Bethesda publishes it. It's their title. It's their IP. They own it, you know, as far as that goes. But I think the next Bethesda Game Studios game, which is either going to be a Fallout or an Elder Scrolls, right? In this case, I think Elder Scrolls comes next, Elder Scrolls 6, which they would already be working on. If I were a gambling man, my money would be on Bethesda making that an exclusive, a PC, Xbox exclusive, or maybe even hiring off to somebody else to snub Sony to their face, like Nintendo or something, branching out to another console. But I don't think they're going to let PlayStation have any parts of that, because nothing would please Todd Howard more than on something like this to rub his nuts in their face again with, look at all this money we're making that you could have had if you weren't such a shiesty bastard. And in this case, he would be absolutely right. He was right last time, actually, too. Basically, the heads of state at Sony didn't feel it was profitable to let some Western upstart like Todd Howard and his new Bethesda Game Studios pollute their PlayStation with their Western ideals with games like Oblivion, right? They wised up by the time Fallout 3 came out, but initially Oblivion wasn't even released for PlayStation. PlayStation essentially didn't want to have much part of it until they saw how successful it was. Now PlayStation has a Western head of business. They have a Western face. There's like a Western office, I guess you could say, to deal with us, because their culture and our culture don't mingle real well, I guess. Their ways of business and our ways of business, and what they look for in video gaming is a little different. If you've ever gone and looked at some of the anime-style games and some of the Japanese-style RPGs, and they just have a different thing. They just have a different culture in their stuff. They don't share the Western mindset, and so they have operations over here. Well, somehow either that person, whoever vice president of operations for the Western Hemisphere or whatever for Sony, for PlayStation, either he dropped the ball or somebody went over his head and said, no, we're not going to allow this. And it could be something having to do with the eastern side of it. Like there could be something that would be required to change within the PlayStation network that Japan is not willing to do. I mean, we don't see all the things going on behind the scene. What in the PlayStation infrastructure would be necessary to change to allow for downloadable mods to come from the internet into the PlayStation? Is there some kind of security breach? PlayStation has already been hacked like 5 million times, right? And they're probably sick of that. Does this just open up a whole new can of worms for PlayStation that wouldn't be cost effective? Would they have to get an entire new crew of security people on there just to make sure that no viruses and no things came in through all of this? I mean, there could be something like that, but regardless, when Bethesda came out and said, hey, we're going to have mods available for PS4 and Xbox One, it's not like they hadn't already consulted Sony on this. You know, I don't think Todd Howard would just speak out the side of his neck on that. There was probably at least a gentleman's agreement that this is going to take place. We'll hammer out the details later. Because Todd Howard didn't say we're going to have mods tomorrow. He says we're going to have mods in the future. We're going to work it out with PlayStation, work it out with Xbox. Microsoft was easy because they already have a cordial relationship. They've never really had one because, like, way back when, Sony already snubbed them once. I'm guessing this time Todd Howard's going to be like, oh, okay, bitch, you're getting a black eye for this. He doesn't let grudges go. In every interview with Todd Howard, you'll see he does not let grudges go. He will rehash old things that happened when he was like a kid and shit. Stuff that he still has a hard-on for and that he still carries a grudge about. And it's part of the driving thing behind him, wanting his studios to be bigger than everybody. Wasn't just a coincidence that Todd Howard literally rented out the hall where they pass out the Oscars and stuff in Hollywood when he did E3 this last year. And it was like Bethesda's own personal E3. You know, there's some what would you call it, ego in there, you know? I mean, that's like, okay, you got E3 and then you have us. You have other games and you have our game. And the whole idea was to showcase Fallout 4 along with Doom and some other stuff, but the main thing was Fallout. That's what everybody was waiting on. That was like the highlight, right? And they brought in millions of dollars worth of sound and video equipment just to have this presentation, just to do this thing. Basically saying, we are here. You know, we're top dog. This is our mountain. In fact, this is so much our mountain, there's no room on this mountain for anyone else, so we're gonna do our own E3. And then we'll attend E3 and do something else. But we're gonna have our own E3 ahead of time. This type of shit, right? You don't snub that. Not for free. And I think this time Todd Howard would say, not for free this time, bitch. You're not just going to hit me in my face and walk off and then go sleep with my girlfriend right in front of my face, and I'm not going to do anything about it. Not twice. First time I should have let you go. This time, Sony gets a black eye. Somehow, somewhere, he's going to hit him in the pocketbook. He has to. He's got Bill Gates behind him. I mean, seriously? He's going to hit somebody really, really hard. And in this case, he would be right. He would be right to do that. Anytime you go back on an agreement, even if it wasn't a legal binding one, doesn't matter. There's nothing respectable about that, in my opinion. This, my opinion, you know. Like Todd Howard or hate him, love his games or hate him, doesn't really matter. The principle's still the same as. Got to keep your word. You got to be a man of your word, if nothing else. And I say I don't know what's driving Sony to do that, because that's the same kind of suicide that Xbox committed at E3 when they revealed the Xbox One. They committed a financial suicide right in front of our eyes, and it was like, here, watch us shoot ourselves in the foot. But acting like they didn't know what they were doing. It made no sense. Made no sense at all. This is that same type of thing. Like, why would you do that? You know?
Oh, thank you. No one's supposed to be here.
Now she wants to play.
Okay, let's get all the things here. Okay, I still spent like 5 Hala statues, right? Dealing with that one. Yeah, I don't. Okay, that leads to the main area. There's a statue. I don't remember if I grabbed this last time. That's just secrets. Yeah, I don't remember if I grabbed this one in particular last time. I'd like to get into one of these extra rooms. I really kind of would. Right, where's that balcony area? That's what I need to get to. I think it's out this way. Minus 542. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm thinking trap. Yes, definitely.
Oh, Todd Howard did in a very classy way make that point very clear, is we have sunk a lot of time and effort equals equation X plus Y plus Z plus Q plus all that equals A, which is money, right? Yeah, he's had a crew on that. They had worked it out, and then Sony just said, nah, never mind. Oh, oh no. No, this may be the biggest backhanded face slap in recent memory in gaming. I would say that this is, we probably don't know the magnitude or the cost of that. And if Bethesda is required just to swallow that, why would you make enemies of somebody who's A, not your enemy, and B, can only be a benefit to you, can only help you sell more games for your console? Why would you intentionally alienate that? What? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like I say, they apparently something outweighed the good for them to have made that decision to go back on that agreement that they had with them. But yeah, it did cost them a lot of money. They had already worked it all out, and that was part of Bethesda's reply, was that, you know, it's a shame that they decided to do this considering all the cost we've already sunk into this, you know? Yeah, it's not going to end well. Oh, there's a statuette right there. Huh. Let's just go with it. I was going to say, we could go open one of those other rooms. There's one room that only needs 3 statues. It's like downstairs out in that place that has the trellis. We could go open that room, see what's in it, but
I had no idea if you'd taken my bait.
I may just have some souvenir statues.
Corypheus insisted that in a kid it would. Watch out!
Oh my god, this fucking shit only helps them. What is... I can stop all that screechy bullshit you're doing, asshole. Why are we all standing here? Okay, well, I can just pick up all this stuff in a minute. Yeah, not really. Not really.
Just his tit. Were those demons? I knew Gaspard was a bastard, but I didn't think he'd feed me to fucking horrors over a damn bill. So he hired me and my men.
Actually, I mean, you just, if you set Zevran up, you know, like, kind of like you would set your own assassin up type of thing, don't ask him to do a whole lot. Give him a way to shed threat as far as that goes. I mean, he does supply you with the assassin ability. I guess that is some bit of usefulness, but I know what you mean. Like, in a fight, essentially, yeah, not so much. Like, get him to where he's, you know, set him up like you would your assassin, where even his basic attacks are effective. You know, give him a lot of dex, or dump a bunch into his cunning, whatever. I think dex is good because you get his defense up. Dex is attack and defense for a rogue. And so if you sink everything you've got into his dex, he becomes almost unhittable, just like your rogue would be. But I think that's why they give him to you a little later. Early game, not really. At least Liliana can kind of buff the party a little bit, right? But he's not going to do a lot of that for you. He doesn't have much in the way of that. But, I mean, yeah, in that sense, he could be effective. I just think it's more of a late game thing. God, that ability's just shit until you upgrade it. Yeah, you have the archer that just will not die. Mr. Super Uber Tank Archer. Okay. Whatever, man. Yeah, that fear ability. Until you can upgrade it, it's best just to leave it off, I guess. There's really no way to work with that as a melee character. Now look at this. The Orlesians, with all their murdering, backstabbing ways, are really big about having their own little personal chantry set up here, though. They're real big on that. It shows you a tie between religion and how religion expresses itself in certain societies. That whole religious mindset. I don't know. I've never personally attended a church that didn't have its fair share of backstabbing and politics, right? Yeah, kind of hard to duel in there. Oh, Dorian's doing his fucking mind blast thing, too. I swear I turned that off. It turned it back on for me. That's... I'm fixing to just get into Dorian's menu and just adjust all of his shit. Yeah, that was sloppy, and I'm going to blame about 90% of that on Dorian. Alright, so I'll put our shit up. Alright, Dorian. I don't know what you're doing with this shit active, but let's go fix it again. Let's turn that shit off, please. Thank you, asshole. Okay, that should be favorited. That's favorited. Why wasn't the other one? Interesting. Make sure her settings are still the way they're supposed to be. That's off, like it was supposed to. Interesting. Just Dorian. I'll go check the rest of this. He doesn't have to favorite that. That's fine. Okay. I already had it upgraded. I just didn't have it set on the right one. See, enemy struck by horror cower in place and do not react. That's what we need. Right there. Make them stand still so I can kick their ass. That running for their life bullshit. They take some petty little spirit damage while they're running away, but the main thing is it just gives them an opportunity to get away. That's not cool. Okay, so do I have enough for one of these? I don't know if I have... 5 required? It looks like 4 to me. Interesting. 5, I guess. Alright, well... There's probably a statue somewhere that we could go grab, but I'm not going to worry about it. That's cool. We got what we came for.
Lady Nightingale makes me nervous.
Makes me nervous. Let's get through all this.
The Empress will begin her speech. What should we do?
Wait here, Cullen. I'm going to have a word with the Grand Duchess.
Everybody actually approves of that.
Inquisitor.
Oh, I gotta give her bad shoes. I mean, we should kill her right here, but I gotta give her bad shoes. Got a lot of approval from just about everybody with that, huh?
That's a bold claim, Inquisitor. Are you prepared to defend it?
Oh, Gaspard. So,
you've made your point.
You work for me now. This is my favorite ending right here. There's no other way to do this.
I beat you all at your...
We'll see.
Sarah loves that. Cassandra slightly disapproves. Really, Cassandra? Really?
Lords and ladies, we must stand united.
Do you tire so quickly of their... Celine wishes to offer...
Is everything all right? Is there anything I can...
All right. We could have even done that even faster. And if we ever do come through here again for any reason, we're going to do that a lot faster. I really thought about doing an assassin archer build. Also. That's about it. That's about the only build I've really have thought about that haven't done. Haven't really tried. There's really only one way to do a mage, in my opinion. Yeah, Cole loves that. Cole loves that. But if you do it any other way, he's not a fan because Cole's approval can tell you whether you did the right thing or not, believe it or not. Whether you like him or not as a character. It's kind of hard to dislike Cole.
I am well aware of that, Revere.
He'll let you know. Sarah's kind of the same way.
But surely with the support of the Empire, the Inquisition...
Okay. So we haven't leveled up too much.
Now this is a whole...
That should level up everybody with us too. That's enough XP for everybody to have gotten a piece of that. All right, so let's get our... I think we can get our focus ability now. All right, see, so now... I can go ahead and favorite that too. Now we can assign that. And so now I think we got combos here. Like, look at this. All right. I don't know if y'all can see me highlight my battle menu down there. Yeah, I really can't. You've got backstab, and which gives you stealth. So backstab also works with Shadow Strike, but it also works with Twin Fangs. You've got parry and Twin Fangs, right? So that's kind of a combo. Parry, hit them back, and then Twin Fangs to follow because they should be facing you. And if you can get behind them with backstab, then you can combo with Shadow Strike. And also, if you hit stealth, you can still combo with Shadow Strike. Yeah, you can kind of see the buttons flashing, right? So you've got backstab, which works with Shadow Strike. You've got parry, which works with Twin Fangs. And Twin Fangs works on its own. Anytime an enemy is frozen, you get a detonator off of that, by the way. Really? Why would you hide that? Like, oh, that's like, oh, look at me and my skills that I don't. I greatly disapprove of people who do that. You're going to showcase something but not show anyone how you did it so you can be the only one that can do it. I guarantee you someone else can figure it out. I mean, there's nothing you can say that somebody hasn't figured out and probably done something better. They just may not have a video on it, you know? So always keeping that in mind. Yeah, that's not cool. Anyway, and I was thinking using my elixir and having 1,000 cuts, and I'm hoping that'd give a slight damage boost. So your focus ability is essentially just a one-shot, one-hit punch. You just zip around and you backstab everybody on the battlefield, which, if you remember in Dragon Age 2, Isabela had that. It was called All Hands on Deck, and it was basically backstab everyone on the battlefield, everyone in basically a big radius. Anyone within 10 or 20 or 30 meters of Isabela got backstabbed with this move. She would hit her target, go hit them, and go back and forth. You see her zip all over the place, and then come back and wind up behind the target she was attacking. It was that type of thing. They call that a focus move here, but it fits right in. It fits right in. I mean, it's perfect with what we're doing. I guess I should give everybody their shoes, huh? Bad shoes. Send them to the gallows and whatnot.
It is where the Inquisition... Justice has many...
Okay. Should have got the Mask of the Grand Duchess. I don't...
Denham knew the dangers
I don't
of
really
Red
need that.
Lilium. He murdered the Knight Vigilant and corrupted...
Everyone approves of murdering that piece of... or judging that piece of shit. That's not murder, actually. Let's get that clear when talking to me. My personal view on that is there's a difference between killing, justice, and murder. Murder is the taking of life of an innocent, laying wait to intentionally. Your motive is to end their life for whatever reason that you have to do that, right? But an innocent person. Killing is something done in war, usually in self-defense of your country. Justice is something that's in the hands of the courts of the land to deal with individuals who are incorrigible.
What becomes of it now falls to you.
And they're all three very, very different. Well, justice and self-defense aren't all that different. Usually self-defense is defending yourself in the process of someone committing a crime against your person, probably attempting to murder you or rape you or take your stuff. But, so they're not too far apart. Jester's outfit, bad shoes. Okay, what's great is if you save Celine, then go fight Briala, you get her remains in a box, and everybody comments about how bad it stinks, and you hear flies buzzing around it, and you can judge her box and send it to be like a footstool at traveling carnivals and shit. It's pretty funny, actually. But in this case,
Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon.
oh, Cassandra doesn't like that. Come on, Cassandra, get off your. Stop being such a tight ass. That's exactly what Cassandra's being, is a tight ass. She has no fun. Okay, I've already got my amulet. No one else needs a dexterity amulet, so we don't need to kill the Exalted Plains Dragon. I'd normally make a beeline for that, but I've got Malika's Guard. I need the Superb Ring of Attack. That's in the Hissing Wastes. We'll go there when we're about 15, and I'm going to put it on half XP so we level much slower. What's up, Mike? How's it going? I think of what I need. Got my belt. I've got everything I need. We just need to get materials. Oh, I need to level up a little bit. There's no point in farming for materials until you hit level 16, because you're only going to get one at each. Like if you're hitting nodes of like Stormheart and Volcanic Aurum and Silverite, whatever, tier 4 stuff. You don't get anything back. You only get one each time. Could go upgrade some potions. We could do that. Let me go out to the garden real quick and plant some friggin'. I should have all my seeds too. Still, I think those count as collectibles. Let me plant some seeds. There we go. What else do I need a shit ton of? Make your profits, Laurel. That sounds good. I can go find all the rest of that. Oh, we could go to the Oasis. Let's go to the Oasis and unlock some shit first. Anywhere else that I might want to go get shards from? There's shards in the Oasis. Yeah, let's go to the Oasis. We'll go play around there. We'll probably level up at least once there, just fucking around. We'll just go clear it out. Go hit level 14 or 15. Maybe go kill another dragon just for dragon bones. Whatever. Even right now, the dragons you kill don't give you shit back for killing them. The only ones that really give you returns, a lot of returns on dragon bones and scales and stuff, are the ones in the Impri. They give you anywhere between like 15 and 20 apiece. Okay, let's go do this.
I have requests for information on your lineage from a few interested parties at the Winter Palace.
Andraste, preserve me. Feel free to use those requests as kindling.
No, I shall take them. I want to know who pines for our commander. We can use this to our advantage.
I am not bait.
Hush. Just look pretty.
Just look pretty.
At your service.
Oh, that's funny. Hush. Just look pretty. Investigate ancient laboratory, huh? Interesting. Alright, let's go do this. Yeah, your character does have like a permanent scowl, huh? Looking perpetually pissed off. What's up, Mike Cliff? How's it going, man? I'm getting some coffee while this is loading. I'll be back.
Inquisitor, I'm afraid we got here a little late. The Venatori were already here. We assume they're moving on the temple. Boy. Sorry.
Okay, let's get some shards.
Inquisitor, if you have a moment.
Yeah, no shit. And you know what doesn't make sense is they took a step down from Origins and Dragon Age 2. You're telling me you got all this next-gen capability, and you reduce the number of hairstyles? And make them look somehow worse? How do you manage that? The hair didn't look this bad in Origins and Dragon Age 2. It looked alright. And you had some kind of iconic hairstyles, too, that were just particular to the game. Certain styles that, you know, that you just saw on all your NPCs and stuff, and, you know, just typical. But yeah, they somehow managed to make them worse. I don't know how they did that. It's almost like they tried to do that. Like, how do you even do that on accident? That's all I want to know. How does that work? There it is. Let's go unlock all these real quick. Oh, people have points. I like points. Okay, still got work to do on stuff here. Okay, let's get this. Let's favorite that for her. Yeah, start getting his passives. Enemies take increased damage. 13, 14, 15. Okay, that's fine. Let's take that one for now. And then Vivian with her badass. That's it. Once you get that, that's the game ender right there. Resurgence. Just have her favorite. She'll pull that shit off every time you get focus. Well, funny is my character and everybody else are wearing belts of focus. Why is everyone wearing belts of focus instead of wearing defensive belts or belts that do other shit? Now, why would we do that? How does that even make sense? What's that? The Squares? It's the Squares' birthday? Everybody, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, dude. Hype? Hype for the birthday? What? What? Please tell me you've been playing video games all day. For your birthday. Because, you know, it's your birthday, right? Do we even need to go there? It's your birthday. Go Squares. Everybody full on stuff now, too? Good deal. Nice.
This might interest you, sir.
Look, I'm trying to get a requisition thingy here.
I've news, sir.
There we go. Well, we should have plenty of spider eggs by the time we're done here. You think? See, if this was Twitch, you could have a birthday alert type thing. You could have a little gift that plays or something like that. Oh yeah, well that sounds legit to me. I mean, it's almost wrong if you don't, right? Kind of mandatory. When people ask you, dude, it's your birthday, why'd you spend all day playing video games? And you just give them that grin. Because I can. Just leave it at that. Not enough said. Didn't that fucking super thumpy rattle your goddamn license plate bass bullshit go out in like the early 90s? Isn't that shit like hasn't that been long dead? Like, that's just not cool anymore, right? Even to the people that used to do it, it's not considered cool anymore. So this asshole that just drove by my house, I'm right in saying that he's a little out of date, right? I mean, seriously? Okay, maybe if you're in the car it sounds different, but I'm just saying. I don't think people want to hear. I don't think people think that's cool anymore when you drive by doing that shit. If it was ever cool, it's certainly not cool anymore. I wouldn't think. I may be wrong on that. What if I could leap across this? I don't feel like falling down right now because I want to go get this shit over here, but yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, anytime after midnight, that's your birthday. You can start whenever you want. Is there a trophy for that? Is it a regular trophy or a DLC trophy? If it's a DLC trophy, then I don't have it, probably. I don't think I do. I could do a bunch of requisitions. I wouldn't really care. I don't really need... there's really only certain perks that I really care about. Once I've got those, then all that power's doesn't really serve much purpose. Influence, whatever. Let me grab all this junk. I doubt we'll find any tier 3 supplies here, but it's worth looking around. We're gonna make a sweep of the oasis. Just with a shotgun again. And the evil stare of death, right? I mean, there had to be an evil stare of death in there, too. Somewhere. Just saying. If there wasn't, then they didn't get the full treatment.
Shall we have a look around?
So much for that. We're gonna do all these fade rifts the hard way this time, I think. Okay, we'll take the regular spirit essence. I think the next runes we're probably going to make are going to be the superb variety. Which means we got to go clear out every tier 3 thing that we can possibly find. Might go after, we might go open the... Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, we're going to go open the frost room first and at least get one pure essence out of that. There's really only so many tier 3 Fade Rifts. DLC, Jaws of Hakon has a couple. There is that. I hadn't really intended to go mess with that DLC there. That one's just, oh, it's a pain in the ass. Not sure what we're going to do with that. We'll figure it out. I think they're both right over here, aren't they? Yeah. What the fuck is that giant doing? He's like, how the hell did I get up here and how the hell do I get down? We gotta fight him on the ledge? He'll probably fall off and kill himself, actually. Probably what's gonna happen. I kinda want to go get my stuff over there. Oh, that's no good. I know what I may be able to do. Here, hold on. Let me see. Okay, will everybody stay? I didn't mean to cheese him, but I don't really know what else to do. I'm not going to get on that ledge and get wiped. If the game wants to be buggy, then we'll just deal with it accordingly. I've never seen him up here before. I have no idea. Look at a mana regen. And it gets even better later. There's 1 or 2 more passives she still needs, and then... Say, I don't know what's all buggy and he falls off. Oh well, I don't feel bad.
It's rather amusing, Dorian.
Your outfit's entertaining, I'll give you that.
The way you sneer at southerners, pretending to be a shark from a land of sharks. But you are not a shark, and never will be, darling. They knew it, just as you do.
I could have pretended. Wore fancy clothes, convinced everyone I'm something I'm not. Then I could take a position at court, whore myself out, and desperately hope no one realizes what a fraud I am.
Such snapping for a fish without teeth.
I'm enjoying this.
You should put on a show. Charge for admission.
My dear Inquisitor, whatever is the issue? We're having a perfectly civil conversation.
It's true. I've heard worse from our gardener back home.
This is how the court people see. Dorian knows the game, he just doesn't play it. That probably makes me like him even more, actually. And how did it unequip my daggers? I'm not sure. It's doing a lot of funky stuff here. I think it's fair to say that. I'm not exactly sure why. Actually, you know what? That Dwarven War Axe. What is this? Grants 20 stamina on kill. Nice. It's not bad, actually. Well, we have a bunch of junk, don't we? Okay. Oh, you got this. Now the critical chance and the cunning. Okay, I've got an idea. Okay, my character needs that until I can make something better. What's this? A little 17. Plus 8 cunning. 8. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nobody's going to wear that, though. All right, so check it out. Why don't we give this to one of the mages? Yeah, why don't we give this to one of the mages? This one, too. I think Vivian would be benefit the most from that. No. Actually, Dorian would. Okay, look if I get rid of this. Okay. I'm thinking about giving Dorian similar things that I've got. It won't work quite as well, seeing as it's you can't really get him to work combos like you can if you play a mage. That's the only downside. But she's already got one. Give that to Iron Bull. Give both these to Iron Bull. I need to get her a Horn of Valor ring, but she doesn't have Horn of Valor yet anyway. We're kind of late to the party on that. I think we'll start working on that here next. But if we can get Dorian a really high critical chance, we can set him up for more of a damage dealer than Vivian. Vivian has a huge mana pool because her mana can regenerate really, really fast. And we're gonna need to max them out on where your abilities cost less. And with Dorian, if he's trying to cast Fear and Barrier, Revive when he needs to, Dispel here and there, and cast Static Cage and Barrage, Elemental Barrage, that's asking a lot. That's more in-game stuff. He's not gonna have all those skill points early on. Does anyone know if Dorian gets an amulet though? Does anyone know? I mean, I'm assuming he does. I can't recall ever having found one. Don't know where you... I'm guessing it's a war table mission, most likely. Ooh, that's nice. I'll give her that. Throw that away yet. Those are actually worth something. Anyway, we get his critical chance high and get him a lot of, I think I want to sunder armor on everybody's stuff. Problem is, I found that half the time you sunder armor on gear, all it does is, did that giant drop anything? I don't think it did it? That's what you want right there. Oh! That's pretty sexy. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, okay. So 1,000 cuts lasts about as long as your tonics last. Track spies in Navarra. Cool, cool. All right, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Fade Touch Fennec Forge. You see that? That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what it does for you, but I'll take it. All right, so we'll look for that when we get back. I'm guessing it may take some other things to unlock that first, but if it's available, we'll go ahead and do that immediately. I'm gonna go ahead and take all these here. Let's go get our shards. At least there's one up here, I think. If I can remember how to get up there. Right here? Is it? That's not it. There we go. No, I'm playing Dragon Age Inquisition. If that's what you're asking. That is a really, really cool ability. Okay, this may be one of my favorite focus abilities. Just the animation is all badass. Alright, let's stop messing around here. Let's go get the rest of our shards before we come back here. Also, that lady should be walking around that wants you to help her get her ring back. Somewhere. Go and establish our camp, too. Should be a Fade Rift right down the hall here. If you gain Qunari allies? Oh, really? Oh, you mean that you have to side with the Qunari and get Iron Bull's whole squad killed? To get a... That's not worth it. Oh, well, hope not to spoil things. Oh, man, those little things coming out of the ground are annoying. That's it. Dorian, stop standing in the little things coming out of the ground. Why not? What's up, Kakoi? Ooh, twin fangs. Son of a bitch. All right, well, I'm using that for a while. We'll use that. Most definitely use that. Finally found a ring we can use. Awesome. Ring of life drain. Anybody else use that for right now? Yeah, sure. Very good. All right, so we need to get up this little mountain area over here. Go up there and get our stuff. Where's that lady that, I know sometimes she's glitched. Sometimes she's not even here. They can, what do they call it? Misplace her on the map. She'll be here, but she'll be like 5 million feet up in outer space somewhere. Or under the map. Walking around, but you can't activate her like that. I haven't seen her wandering around yet. If we don't see her, we'll go probably save and reload and hope she pops up somewhere. I mean, we don't have to do the whole spider thing, I guess. I know there's a, I think a Fade Touch Serpent Stone you get for it, which I don't believe is something I'm going to use anyway. I think it's for Berserkers. It's, I don't know, we'll see. She might be roaming around up here somewhere, it's possible. Oh, man, no doubt, Captain. I'm totally with you on that. It's my favorite of the series, actually. Although, the way they kind of lined out the story on Origins, and all that. I mean, I love that too, but Dragon Age 2 is my favorite overall.
Well, Harding told us they were here. Keep your guard up.
These guys might drop something I can use too, come think of it. I'll take that. There's ways to make the combat a little more speedy and enjoyable in this, but it takes a little work, and it's pretty build specific, you know. You're not just gonna get in and zip all over the map like you're a hamster on crack, just killing everything type of thing. I don't know about you, but I find it to be a little more sluggish, you know? The combat in here being a little more slow, just slow. Kind of like you're moving around in quicksand when you compare it to 2. Ideally, what they could have done is taken the combat from Origins, right? Or I guess you could say the system, right? And then created the animations or whatever from Inquisition and put that in Dragon Age 2. And then in this one, brought in the speed and the brutality of Dragon Age 2 combat and put it in this one. I'd love being able to run around with haste and all that other shit in Inquisition. That would make it more fun. Now they did introduce some things into the game that actually allow you to increase your attack speed and stuff, but you have to fit within certain parameters. Like there's a belt of urgency, but you have to be at half health. That doesn't really work too much with anything but really a Reaver, you know? So it kind of like limits you. Is the spawn spam here? I think we got a spawn spam. Oh no, it's just a Fennec making the game bad. Never mind. The environment, yeah, the environment, and the X button that makes you jump and attack and search, and the Swiss Army knife X button. Yes, yes, awesome. Yeah, tactics, man. Oh. Yeah, that's always good for an hour-long rant and woe is me and oh my god, what's wrong with the universe type thing. When you go to talking about the lack of tactics, it's just so sad. Okay, well there's no really reason to go up in this cave if we haven't found that lady. We need her to give us the quest from here. I don't mind doing a little spider hunting, but so let's see if she could be up here on top of the rampart. So let's go clear out this Fade Rift on the other side over there. Also, I think we got a shard up here too, I think. Okay, before we go, shit. Okay, I know what that is. Let's get over here. Let me go do this real quick. Or else we're just gonna have to backtrack over here later anyway. So yeah. There's a way to get across over there. Is it down here? I think this is right.
I wonder, Cassandra, that you did not put yourself forward to lead the Inquisition while Divine Justinia was forming it.
The Divine wanted a heroic figure all of Thedas could rally behind.
How do you fall short of that description, my dear? Did you not single-handedly save the capital of Orlais?
That was hardly single-handed, Vivian.
Yet still heroic. Many in the Empire remember you fondly.
A perception that would last until the moment they met me, I assure you.
Okay, I think there's a shard over on that side too. But we should be able to get back up here, I think. I mean, the shards here basically allow you to open a whole extra door, just about, so between these and all the rest of them, we should have enough to at least get through one entire hallway, I think. All right, I got the one over there. Let's go grab these real quick. Never know when you might get a Fade Touch something. I don't think I'm going to worry about getting all Tier 3 Fade Touch stuff. I mean, I don't want to min-max. I would just be ridiculous about it. But I want to get at least a item of each kind of Fade Touch material that I need. Even if it's not all Tier 3 or better. At least, you know, at least all the different kinds that I need. It'd be nice to have all Tier 3 shit, but I seriously doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, she does. Yeah, I know. Yeah. and gets caught in those tunnels and stuff too. She could be anywhere, but I haven't seen little exclamation point pop up anywhere, and we've been pretty much all over the map. So I'm gonna guess that she's not here, or I mean she's here, but she's out of the map type thing. We may have to just reload. That's cool. I mean, I'm running around collecting shards right now anyway. Like I say, her thing isn't really necessary. If she was here, I would do it. But closing the rifts and grabbing all the shards is more important. Okay, I'm just getting destroyed. I'm not... Take that. That's fair. No. Y'all gonna spam? Y'all gonna spam? Aha. Can't I loot that? There we go. Well, that started out embarrassing, didn't it? Yeah, we'll keep our eye out. If y'all see an exclamation point and I miss it, let me know. We'll go grab her. Spinning blades. I'm so tempted to use that, man. Just seems like it would fit. I could use it instead of evade. I'd have to exchange evade for it. I don't know. All right, where's that thing? It's on the other side of, is it this little hill right here? I think it's out here. Go close that rift too. Should be over here. It's not like I need this item, but I mean, since we're standing right here, I might as well go grab it, right? Is it over there? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it's over here. There it is.
There's a single oasis in the midst of these wastes. They seem endless, don't they?
Kind of a cool sword for early. If you come here early game, it's a sword. You could probably make something better than that, but it is what it is. Nice. I'm just closing these for the XP right now. Basically. Where'd everybody go? Okay, so Cassandra, if she keeps her focus all the time, we're going to keep guard up. And we're going to keep heals because of Vivian. And I think if we give Cassandra her upgrade to shield wall or whatever, where it increases your guard also, you can get bonus guard from that too. I believe she passes guard off to you every time she successfully like blocks an attack with shield. I think it's called shield wall. Anyway, whatever that's called. So this is a bit more of a tanky playstyle. I mean, not tanky in terms of sacrificing skills that could otherwise do damage. I'm not going for defense per se. But I don't think it's a coincidence that this focus tree in particular has constitution passives that actually add to your constitution. That's usually kind of a hint at what the playstyle is kind of leaning towards, what they had in mind. Basically, they come up with an ideal build, and then they just kind of take those skills. They say, okay, if you've got this, 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 and this, these work well together. And they take those skills, and they kind of spread them out throughout all the skill trees. Some of them you have to earn your way to pick them. But once you associate 1 + 1 = 2, you know, certain skills, and you kind of put them together in your head, and you go put them, and then you figure out how to work them in unison and how to maximize them. Like, what can you do to make this skill hit harder? What can you do... When can you use this skill to benefit, like, the entire party? Spinning blades is one that I'm sitting here really, really strongly considering because I'm thinking my mages are so busy freezing the shit out of everybody that what's better than to use spinning blades each time you see a frozen target and freezing everyone around you? Kind of worried that might be a friendly fire ability, and I just wind up having to respec, you know? Also, I've kind of set my character already in terms of skills that we're going to pick and so on and so forth, so I don't know. Okay, I've got 2 more shards over. Let's go close this Fade Rift, and we'll come back here and grab these last couple shards. Where'd everybody go? Is that her? That might be her right there. Crawling around in the tunnels, probably. Like Hunter said, climbing stairs, maybe? I think there's a tunnel over there. Yep, I think she's in here. I don't think there's a quest in here. I think she walked out down below. Why is everybody back here at the ladder? Yeah, the Oasis has, I think, too much vertical stuff going on for the game to function. To put it politely. Okay, where was the mouth of that cave now? Which... That's annoying. Druffy Dumat. Demon hides. Yeah, I think we caught her climbing ladders this time, as a matter of fact. Sure did. She's stuck. She's glitched. Figured she was glitched somewhere on the map. And I can't activate her because she's glitched. What a shame, man. I can't save? Why can't I save? It's not permitted while I'm under attack. Oh, man, is there any end to it? Like, wow.
Why are you following me? I'm just looking for stuff to salvage.
I'm stuck in dialogue 500 feet away from her while she is glitched while I'm under attack when I'm not under attack. I have a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Doesn't explain. What was that?
Don't know what's up with that. I'm under attack, not under attack, talking, not talking, conversing with somebody who's there, not there, all at the same time, huh? Well, that seems legit. Wow. Wow. Okay, essentially I need to go back up there anyway. Just drop this shit. And she's gone. She disappeared, I'm guessing?
What
No.
do you want?
Maybe she'll stay there. Well, at least I'll know where she's at, right? If she stays there. Guess there is that.
I must admit, Cassandra, I've never heard of these seekers of truth.
Why would you? They do not exist in Tevinter.
But what are they? Some manner of super Templar? Is this one of those sudden secrets like proper hiding?
Enemies glitched out here, and I probably can't attack them either.
Monitoring Templars and mages alike.
Wow.
That clearly worked out.
This is going too good, I guess. We were having
Your
fun.
glibness
Yeah.
does you no credit. The
Okay,
mage
go ahead and crab
reveals
walk
what
back
beyond
to
even
wherever
our
you're
power to control.
not supposed to be or something. Yeah. No, you're not making the game bad at all. You don't, yeah, you're not taking me out of the game whatsoever. Not at all. So sad. So friggin' sad, man. Okay, why are these assholes everywhere? Let's see. What's the quickest way to get down there? Oh, they're just Venatori roaches now, literally everywhere. Okay, I'll let them have it. They can have their scattered glitch spawns if they want. I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. I think we're gonna go get the rest of these shards. Then we're going to go deal with some spiders. That sounds good to me. Those shards are down there. But we got to just jump down from here and go grab them. I think that's what we're going to do. Be over there. The rogue can, on to some respects, get places that others can't. Okay, the dog roaches down there, being annoying. Shut up. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could clear this area of these things to where they never spawn anymore. The hyenas or whatever these things are supposed to be. They're more annoyance than they're worth. They really, really, really are. Like that shit right there. Glitching my party, glitching the spawns, glitching, well, just glitching the game in general. Yeah, they'd have been best served just to leave that out. Heavy breathing, heavy sighs, heavy, wow, it was going good till you did all this bullshit sighs. Yes, sir. Your mage is dead. How do you have a barrier? Just curious. Okay. One more shard where we gotta fix the bridge, I think, or something. Flying Phoenix. It's awesome. Is it up there? Thought it was. It is up here too. Okay. Let's see. One more up there. Don't remember how to get up there. I thought we grabbed that one, to be honest. All right, let's go look for our spiders. The last one's where those Venatori are in front of the oasis. I figured we'd get all the shards first, and then we'll go grab that. So let me figure out how to get up here again. I know it's up top. I don't really remember how to get up on this particular rock right here. There it is. That's is that it? Spam spawn. Spam spawn. Yes, sir. Is there a ladder there? No. How do we get up and over? I really don't remember. We got to get to the edge of this one right above us here. What leads up there? I know you can get up there. Not sure how. You can't get across from over here. Oh, come on! Ah! Okay. Maybe that way? This doesn't look right either. Oh my god, you gotta walk to the edge of the map to walk back to where you just were, 5 feet from where you started? Wow. Okay, let's see. I think we're wanting to be on that middle area right there. Oh, I remember. Son of a bitch. Alright. Walk to the edge of the map. Yep. Again. Gotta build a magical bridge to get over there. And we didn't last time. Yep. My fault. Yeah, they didn't do us any favors by designing this to specifically troll the player. Like, oh, you want to get from right here to right here? And if you don't go that way, you'll never get there. I mean, like, seriously? That's well designed, I guess, in a real sadistic, fucked up kind of way. I guess. Sort of. Not really. And the simple fact that making it vertical like this has screwed up the entire terrain and caused just about everything in it to glitch in some form or fashion. Yeah. I can appreciate the effort. I cannot respect the lack of execution. Alright, so let's see. I think we need to get... That's not right either, is it? We definitely need to get over there. We jumped down from over there. Okay, yep, literally circle the entire map to get back to where we were. Yep. No bullshit. Hey, let's go do the spiders right now, then. Guess we're gonna have to come up here anyway at some point. There's a lot of spiders in here. Okay, I guess they keep spawning spiders forever. I guess we'll eventually die, right? Hate this room. Oh, they're still spamming him? Damn. I remember there being quite this many.
More than enough spiders for my taste.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid, actually. It's kind of ridiculous. Totally unnecessary. All right. Yeah, let's loot these 800 spiders here. See if we can't get our stuff. Looks like we only need one more. There we go. I don't remember what the glands are for. Okay. Yeah, it's always a surprise coming in this. I remember every time I've come in here, I'm like, okay, they're done with the spiders, right? And then they give you another wave, and you're like, okay, that's it, right? And after about the 5th wave, you're like, that has to be it. 8 more waves later, it's like, holy crap. And then you realize that was just the start. Then they double that, and it's like, oh, okay, this is kind of ridiculous. This is ridiculous. That is a lot of spiders. And if we're not quick about this, they'll probably all respawn again. I wouldn't doubt it. Although, killing them isn't such a bad idea. Having them here to
the shards would lead us here.
get some XP out of it, right? Yeah, I think all that's in here is Fade Touch Serpent Stone, and I think that gives you the Berserk thing. Actually, I think I've already found one of those, to be honest. But, yeah, we got to get the key from her now. Okay, the good thing is this should highlight her. Hopefully she's still glitched into the same spot. That would be nice. At least keep her there so we don't have to go looking for her for like 5 hours. That would be nice. Alright, so let's go get our last shard over here. Which I believe all we need to do is cross that bridge and rebuild that one broken bridge. I think. In case you're interested, the trick to focus gain is that the damage you do builds focus for the party. The more damage you do, the more focus you gain, right? I believe it's 1 point for every 1,000. 100 points makes a bar of focus. So roughly that's dealing 100,000 damage. Which may sound like a lot, but not really. Not considering you have rogues that are capable of generating anything from 2,000 to 5,000 or 6,000 a hit, depending on exactly what you're doing. And then, of course, you got other things like combos and stuff to factor in there that can generate a lot of damage and gain huge chunks of focus at a time. You can get 10-15% of 1 bar of focus from a single attack with a rogue, for example. And if you have your mages laying down a steady, just dishing out pain, 100 points at a time, but they're hitting like 1,000 per second. So they're gonna, they're gonna do their 60,000 points of damage over the course of a minute, say. Well, if you have 2 mages doing that, you've got 60,000, 60,000. That's you reach your 100,000 mark in roughly a minute with your mages if they're just going full bore, right? Not counting your rogue and whatever you got Cassandra doing, which I would like to lean Cassandra towards doing a little bit more of damage, as opposed to everything being devoted simply to her. I mean, she's going to be damn near indestructible anyway. But I think I'm going to upgrade her armor with, like, strength instead of constitution. That type of thing. So her gear is going to be focused primarily on damage. Critical chance. I'd rather hit more criticals. And everything we do should crack enemy armor. So we're going to play like that because we're not running an assassin. If we were running an assassin, enemy armor would be irrelevant. Focus everything with your mages on criticals. Well, in this, a lot of the mage stuff is what's not devoted to critical chance is now going to be devoted to armor sundering. So it may mean different equipment. Like, I believe it's offensive metal slots allow for armor sundering. You don't have to worry about armor penetration with the mage because armor doesn't factor into magic. That's why staff damage is so much lower than other weapons. Like, you take a level 20 staff and a level 20 sword, and the staff's going to do like 1/3 or 1/6 of what the sword does type of thing. That's why the staffs kind of cap out, because armor doesn't factor in. The only thing that really factors in is elemental resistance. So, having critical chance and critical damage on a mage is, well, ideal, because armor doesn't factor into the equation, which is the main thing that gets in your way when dealing critical damage. Well, assassins don't worry about that because assassins basically bypass all armor. They ignore it. It's as if it's kind of not there. That's part of their passives. The rogue that I'm dealing with, we're primarily attack. We're treating enemies more like a warrior than a rogue, in a way. Our attack rate is a little higher, and we're dealing with two weapons instead of one. So we're like having a sword and shield warrior that has an extra sword instead of a shield to bash with, type of thing. So what we do want to do is crack enemy armor. Bypassing is good for us, but cracking is good for Cassandra also, kind of the whole party. So if the mages have a really high attack rate and they can sunder armor, then they'll sunder it faster than probably even Varric could, or that your rogue could. You know what I'm saying? Your mages are kind of ideal for that. So in this case, that's what I'm going to have them do. I'm gonna try to find staves, probably with metal slots. Okay, well, she was here. Yeah, I can do that too, asshole. All right, let's go down here and see if she's still where she was at. Hopefully. Yeah, she's still here. Why did the dogs come into this cave to aggro us? So I can't talk to this lady. It's annoying. I mean, why? Why? I mean, really necessary? Like, you're gonna do this all day if you stay here. That's the bad thing. She's still glitched, so I don't know if it's gonna let me talk to her ever. Wow, man. Last time I walked off and it's sort of...
I believe this is yours.
Don't make a vertical map if you can't make it work. Just don't do it. Just don't. Damn, man. Of course, she was on the opposite end of the map, so if we want to go get our reward, now we get to run all the way back to the spider den. Yep. We'll do that. This is probably the shortest way right here. Oh, what's up, Abel? How's it going, man? I didn't say hey. Sorry about that. Spiders are back already. They might be. Don't know. Yep, they're back. Probably not all of them. Yeah, it's Berserk. Yeah, it's the Berserk one. That's what I thought. That's what I remembered anyway. Alright, let's go back to our camp. Right, yeah, or just reload the entire, the entire everything. Backing out and stuff. That's true. Okay, usually Mighty Blow will do this. I wonder if Shield Bash will do this. You can break these things from this side if you have a warrior, but I think you may need Mighty Blow. Not sure. Nope, we're good.
Right. We can cut through here.
Beats having to go all the way up top and come back down again. I need to get Cassandra a new shield eventually, but I've had her roll with this shield through the whole game before. It's just awesome. I should mastercraft her one that has the same thing on it, honestly. As much as she loves using it. It's all the shards here. Can't have so much better than that, I guess, right? It's gonna have to do. I think we're gonna start with the ice one this time.
Presuming both of us are capable.
I mock Elysian frippery and nonsense, you mock Tevinter decadence and tyranny. There is, however, something far more important we should remember.
Just what might that be?
At least we're not Antivan.
Quite right. Thank the Maker.
You notice Dorian and Vivian are starting to kind of get along. Dorian will develop relationships with your followers as you go along. He befriends whoever. I don't know if that's the case with everybody. I haven't run around with all the companions. There's some people he may just not like, period. But I don't know that him and Solus would necessarily ever get along, per se. Not really sure. Because I'm personally not going to roll with any other mage but Vivian, really. If I'm going to have two mages, it's going to be these two. Solus is, well, he's kind of just pretty much useless. I guess we'll start with the frost one. I definitely want the pure frost essence. Then might deal. Yeah, we'll probably go frost and spirit. If we can open two complete hallways, we'll open these two. Not really concerned with fire. I'm really gonna want to make 2 superb spirit runes, but that requires 18 essence, and that's unless we can go buy it somewhere. I think they might sell it in one of the DLC stores. I know Trespasser has it, but I'm not gonna. We're probably not gonna make it. In fact, I know we're not gonna make it to Trespasser, so I don't know. And they really limit the area you can really fight in, don't they? With the floor traps. It's kind of cool, actually. Add a little challenge to it.
It went straight to you. Or to the mark, perhaps. Doesn't seem to have harmed you.
If it wasn't a trap, what was it?
If the enchantment at the entry was a test, this may be the reward.
I wonder if we got enough to do them all. We might. We've collected a few shards so far. We've got a few. Oh, let's go get Cassandra's fucking amulet, too. Bill Varick, I don't know if I should go down. Why wouldn't you go down the specialization tree? That's too badass, man. Oh, shit. Thousand Cuts is a mob killer. That is just a mob slayer. Yes, sir. Plenty of blue items here. I mean, I can't complain. I'm not using any of it, but I pretty much refined specific items that I'm really going to use anyway, so I don't really expect to find anything that I'm using, but it's nice to see that the game's trying. Lots of blue stuff. Pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool. And I'm not really buying anything either, but it's nice to get gold. Look at all that. So that's probably because I'm in the second room. Loot drop chance is probably a little higher or something, but still. Winter's Grass Spring. Oh my gosh, that's totally worth coming here just for that. Okay. Well, we'll give that to Vivian. Okay, that's trash. Mages don't really need that either. Sunder when hit. So I wonder if that causes bleeding or does it break down armor? They're not always real clear about that. Okay, I think this needs to go to Dorian. Let her wear that. We don't need that either. Okay, let's see if we can open the boss room. I'm thinking not. What? Nice. Well, we'll get at least one pure frost test inside of this. That's pretty cool. It's a revenant. All right, let's see how we deal with the revenant. You can dodge. God damn it. Cloak of Shadows. The hell is Cloak of Shadows? Oh, Cloak of Shadows is the assassin focus ability, right? Where you give your whole party stealth for a minute. I never really saw much purpose for that, honestly, but whatever. Oh, no. Not cool. Not cool. No free fire mines. We already beat everything in here. No. That's... No cheapies. No cheap stuff. That's not cool. Calm your tits. Tell the game to calm its tits. Lots of gold in here. Holy crap. More gold than anything else, really. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about this. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, these didn't really do anything. Okay, that's two-handed. That's going to the trash. Give that to Iron Bowl. Let me give that to Iron Bowl. Sunder. on to that. I'm just going to turn around and throw those things away too. Yeah, one pure. And that's it. There's really... Well, I'll take the cold resistance. I mean, that's cool. Okay, I don't know how many shards we have, but we'll go see if we can open up the first of the fire rooms too, I guess. No, spirit. Let's go with spirit next. No, I had one. One left. All right, that'll work. Well, we know where we're at then, right? Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on how you play too. If you're playing with friendly fire, there's not a single thing you can use in Varric's tree except for his focus ability and his passives. But his focus ability is amazing for him. It just allows him to do just a little bonus damage here and there. You know, you just set the party to gain a bunch of extra focus and let him just do his thing. But basically, he's there for support. Kind of like Vivian, you know, a lot of her stuff, and Cassandra, they're support classes. He's the only one with passives that benefit the party. Sarah's passives don't benefit the party, and Cole's passives sure don't. Assassins are very selfish. They're all about, I'm going to hit harder than everybody else. Look at me. I'm a badass. That's all their skill tree is about. Cassandra's the same way. She's the only one that benefits the party. Blackwall's tank tree, I guess you could say, is all about, even if y'all are getting destroyed, I'm going to sit over here and be invincible all by myself. But he doesn't do a fucking thing for you. Except for just be annoying, be a liar, and be selfish. Now, a Reaver is obviously your damage dealer out of the warrior class, so that, you know, that's not party support. And then you have Vivian, where she benefits the entire party. She can group heal and so on and so forth. But the other mages, Necromancer and Solus's ability, I mean, you can't expect Solus to think about anyone but himself, obviously. All he wants to do is destroy the world in the process of thinking he's saving it, knowing goddamn well he's destroying it. Because he's off. But, so each class has one tree that's for support, right? And then you have one that's primary damage dealer, and then you have one that, oh, I'm scared because I keep dying, so please don't hurt me. So you've got one of each kind of tree in each class, if that makes sense. All right, am I done here? I think I'm done here for the time being. There's one Fade Rift up there, but it doesn't really have anything I need. Let's go get Cassandra's amulet. That's a good idea. Give her an extra skill point to play with. Yeah, everything in Solus's tree is friendly fire. Everything. You want to get fisted by the Maker? Go ahead and assign that skill to him and play with friendly fire on. He will destroy you through your armor. You can have full bar guard and everything, and he will damn near one-shot you. If you've got him, you know, if you've got him buffed with a lot of magic and stuff, he's going to do more damage to you than anybody else, I'll tell you that. But if you're not playing with friendly fire on, then I can't see playing without it on. I personally think that it ruins the game. Not having friendly fire on, in my opinion, ruins the game because it requires no thought. Oh, look, a skill that uses damage, I think I'll put a point in that. That's it. That's all the thought you need. You need to put no thought into anything. I'll just put points into things that don't have points in them yet, and then push buttons. That's it. That's your build with friendly fire not on. Once friendly fire's on, it takes about 70% of your skills out of the equation, unless you want to manage your party to where they don't take damage. Like if you want to use fire spells that do friendly fire and keep everybody ranged, and just have Cassandra in there and give her full fire resistance. Give her a superb belt of fire resistance, fire-resistant armor, fire-resistant upgrades, etc., and keep her under barrier, then okay, right? I mean, that would kind of work. There's a build you can do like that in Dragon Age 2, where you basically set your tank up to be basically immune to elements, you know, elemental damage, and then your mages can kind of just have their way at it. So your tank draws all their threat. You keep Pull of the Abyss on your tank to where enemies are drawn in like that, and then you nuke the shit out of that area where your tank is pretty much almost immune to that type of stuff. And then, of course, if you're running with at least 2 mages, then you can heal your tank as, you know, assuming you're using Aveline, as she needs it, you know, that type of thing. And something similar to that could be done in here. But if you're going to do a bunch of AoE spells with friendly fire on, you're going to find that you're going to get your party caught in, especially if you're fighting in small areas and stuff. You're going to get your party caught in that, and you're going to destroy yourself before you even touch the enemy. Friendly fire, I think it multiplies damage against your own party. But it makes you build. It makes you use a build. It makes you actually think. So, all right, I want to get rid of my junk. I'm probably not going to craft anything right now yet. I'd like to actually go get some stuff to craft with. That would be nice.
I hear you'll be leaving us soon.
They're all dead.
I can go home.
I don't think she has anything I need, does she? I don't need any of that stuff. Tier 2. That's a medal, huh? Attack? Oh, that's cool. It's tier 2 though, so. Okay, well, nobody's using that. Why would I do that? There's other things you could go with. Double mana, half mana regen. I think that would kind of come back to bite you in the ass too, to be honest. Don't need that. You need to pass those out.
I'm glad to hear it.
Okay.
Make her go with you.
The Maker doesn't listen.
Why do I have quest markers here? That's weird. Huh. That's strange. Okay. So slow. So slow. I already sold everything too. You don't need that. got one. Okay. Much for that. Yeah, I'll give him that. There we go. Sort all that crap out. I wonder if this is that armor you were talking about, Huntress. Right here. It's all level 2 shit, but battle mage, foot soldier, scout armor. I'm thinking this may be the armor that you said you wanted. That you saw the guards wearing at the very beginning of the game. Oh. I have gold now. Gold. Da. If I have a perk point yet, I might. Oh, yeah. No perks, huh? Hell, shit.
It was interesting to see how much has changed in Halam Shiral. And so little.
Madame Méprise is a fixture. The sun will grow cold before she retires.
Okay, that's an agent's thing.
At your service.
Who cares?
You seem to enjoy yourself at the Winter Palace, Liliana. Or was that part of the game?
Perhaps it was both.
Yeah, I think you need to do stuff away from the war table. Actually, there's a lot of stuff at the war table that's kind of specific to certain of your advisors. It's mainly going up into the loft and talking with her and getting through her cutscenes. She actually has a little personal quest too. So. Like, you can romance Josephine. Don't know if you can romance Cullen or not. I'm guessing you probably can to some extent. Don't know. But he has his own little thing going on. Josephine actually has a mission to go on, and Liliana does too. I don't know if Cullen does. I've never, well, if there is one, I've never done it. But where you actually, you know, there's an actual location on the map that you, like with Josephine, you got to go to Val Royale, and do some other stuff. In fact, she really drags you through the muck. You got to make like 15 trips for her. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's a lot of talk and it's a lot of this. And it's the most tedious, unrewarding, mindless bullshit that I'll never ever do again that I've ever been through in this game. But she does have something to do. Liliana's is a little more intrigue type stuff.
That's the
Not
thing.
sure about Colin.
Their leader. He wants them to fight you. But you're probably...
Anyway.
We should look around.
Bottles. Really? I always wondered if that silver necklace there was like a quest item or something. Something you could return to somebody. Because it's always there. I'm sure it's worth some small amount of gold, but I always wondered if maybe it was something if you found somebody to return it to type of thing. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I'm looking for Fade Touch Blue Vitriol. I think I wouldn't mind having a piece of that,
Look,
so...
signs of a plague.
A cheerful addition to any decent swamp. At least in the city you can find a decent healer. Out here you have what? Roots and berries?
Ooh, should we close all the beacons? Ugh, these are nasty. These are worse than Phaedrus, in my opinion.
This can't be all of them. There must be more further in.
Okay, what am I looking around for? I can look around a little bit here. Don't remember what this gives you. But I know there's a lot of it here. We do stand some chance of... Oh, we can get an agent here. Skywatcher. He's an agent. He winds up being kind of a multiplayer character, too, sort of. It's not exactly him, I don't think, but... And the AI is broken again. I got my followers 50 miles over there running ahead of me, knowing without looking what direction I'm running and stuff. Yep, AI's broken again. Big surprise, big surprise. Can't believe it. Seeing as that never happens. No sarcasm there at all.
Is that a beacon of some sort?
We can get some Dawn Lotus while we're here. That's a good deal. That's not always there, by the way. Kind of lucky.
Watch out! out the undead. We could use them to fight on dry land.
Keep an eye out for more then.
Everybody's doing their job. Look at that. You can finish one of those with full bar guard. You're not even a warrior. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh man, can we get one fade touched ring velvet out of all this? God, that would be badass. Okay, so we'll do the beacons. We'll do shit, we'll just do everything here. I think this will be the last tier 2 area. In fact, this might get us up to 15 actually. Are they? Yeah, there's a way to fix it. Usually it involves just reloading. No luck on the materials front, but
Take that, you.
see how they froze the one that I was targeting? That's another thing. Tactics play as big a part as in how your party behaves as the skills you choose, honestly. Maybe more so. What little tactics there are. Okay, something good, please. Or not. Everknit wool. I think that's cool. Okay. Amulet of Second Wind. Amulet of Second Wind. I think I had Cassandra wearing that. Help her with her stamina issues. I guess. I don't know. Everybody did kind of just fade off, huh? It's not late. It's only 10 o'clock. Yeah, what the hell? I mean, if it's 4 in the morning and everybody's sitting here all scratchy-eyed and stuff, that's one thing.
No
Hell, I get that.
who want to challenge me, or the Inquisition soldiers.
Wake up, people. Wake up, people. Huntress is getting bored. Scout mail legs. wonder if that's the one I'm looking for. I think I'm looking for a tier 2 legging, so that'd be something to hope for here. Get lucky, find that schematic.
So, my kin want you dead, Lowlander, but it's not my... I don't pick up a... They spit out angry spirits. Endless.
Oh, I love what he says to Vivian here.
I don't know.
I need to make some more coffee, too. I love what he says to Vivian here.
They're caused by the breach in the sky. It was some kind of magic gone wrong.
I know that, Lowlander. I'm talking about the Lady of the Skies. Do you not know her? Can't you see the war?
Preposterous superstition.
Preposterous is what you wore to a bog, Elysian. Someone's trained the... What?
Preposterous is dressing up to come to a swamp. Oh, man. He's got a good comeback for just about anybody. Really does.
You've adjusted to the Inquisition.
Static cage.
Vivian.
Nice. Okay, we're going to get him an energy barrage ring, too. I've already kind of decided that's what I want to kind of roll with. I think Immolate is the friendly fire one. Yeah, that's a friendly fire one. Flash fire isn't bad, though. Although I would get a ring for it.
We must lack many of the luxuries to which you are accustomed.
One does not survive the Orlesian court without learning to adapt, my dear.
Skyhold is hardly the Orlesian court.
You needn't tell me that. We all have our little sacrifices.
It's maybe one of the easier classes I've ever personally built to play, to be honest. I mean, the Assassin's not pretty easy, too. I mean, Assassin really just, you know, you get in there, hit hard, and then stealth out.
Oh, quite
In this case, it's more dancing around your enemy. But you can take a little more damage with this. A little more in your face, I guess you could say. Nice, you get to invincibility while I fucking earn knocking your bitch ass on the ground, and then you get invincibility to fucking punish me for doing my job? That's bullshit. Get your ass back up, or take damage while you're laying down or something. It's kind of shiesty if you ask me. Yeah, you get penalized for putting your skills together. Knockdown effect, bonus damage to enemies that are knocked down. What they don't tell you is enemies are immune to all attacks while they're knocked down. It's not always, but sometimes. Kind of hard to get bonus damage when the game makes an enemy invincible. Look at this. This is get in the middle of it and kick some fucking ass rogue play right here. Not playing any silly games. That's what I'm talking about. I honestly didn't think it would be this fun. I mean, I didn't. Very cool. Yeah, they definitely improved on some stuff with those up. I see why they have some of the upgrades in there now. In the skill trees with the new skill upgrades, certain ones that kind of like lean towards playing a certain way. You know, like, man, you could do something else with this. Like, there's more than one path you can take with each class now. You can take an offensive posture, defensive posture, a tactical posture, aggressive. You can just do all kinds of different stuff. It's really cool. What did he do? He warped? How do you warp? How did he warp? I really want to know how he warped. I'm kind of curious. Okay, well, I was waiting for my shit to cool down. Oh my god! Oh, these motherfuckers are extra annoying this time. We gotta get these witches down. Can't get these witches down. Just can't. Can't kill him for some reason. There we go. Seems like any class you play, there's always going to be one enemy that's just the bane of your existence. Like with Reavers, it's definitely friggin' archers. It's definitely archers. They are just... I just can't seem to get away from them. With assassins, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything really fuck with an assassin. With mages, I guess you could say archers too. But you can usually freeze them solid. With here, it seems to be revenants, because they don't just attack once; they attack several times, and apparently they can warp too, and then pull you to them, of course. On top of that, so yeah, I don't know. Tell you what, those witches though, those are some mobile little shits, aren't they? Hey, a snake. Well, that's good to hear. That's what we're doing, right? Okay, I need to go the other way with it, right? Yeah, the other way with it. I'll go take out this rebel mage and its pets. Go wraith hunting real quick. There ought to be some Dawn Lotus over here too, come think of it.
Disturbing the water draws them out.
Wow, that's a lot of archers. It's a lot of archers, all of a sudden. I don't think I've ever seen them spawn that many right here. Okay, let's see if we can get lucky with some Dawn Lotus. Beautiful. Yeah, so you had to get owned. Go pick a fight with a rebel mage that's not only scaled to your level, but has about 50 wraith friends. What else we got here? Got that. That's garbage. All right. We're getting there. We're almost at 15. I wonder what Fade Touch Summerstone does. Be nice to find out. Yes, you are. You're ready. It's not that much harder, trust me. The trials are just to fine-tune your stuff. I strongly do not recommend the one that gives them special abilities, because their special abilities usually involve breaking your game. But always having enemies scale with you, that keeps the game from ever really getting boring. I mean, enemies will always be your level wherever you go. I mean, that's always been a part of the Dragon Age anyway, so that shouldn't be a trial. That should just be a given, honestly. I don't know what they were thinking. I'm not going to even pretend to know. I'll just say that's always been a thing. I don't see why it wasn't a thing and they had to make it a thing again, honestly. That ability was 1,000 cuts, if that's what you were asking. The one where you just zip all over the place and then finish off with a one major backstab. It's 1,000 cuts. So I was saying they had something a lot like that in Dragon Age 2. It was called All Hands on Deck. Isabela had it, and if you gave her really, really high defense, she was an absolute beast with it. I mean, Isabela could almost tank. Well, not really. Wasn't so much she could just take a shit ton of damage, it's just she was almost unhittable, in a way. She wasn't the biggest damage dealer, but she was really good at keeping enemies distracted and keeping them going from one target to another and disorienting them and, you know, keeping them like that. And if you could go in there and really worked really well if you had if you were running like a Berserker Reaver, because you could just, like, while they were all confused, you could just go in there and just wreck shop, you know? Get off me, bitch. Seriously. She's all, doesn't matter who's hitting her or attacking her, she's just locked on to me. Okay. Still win. Fade touch ring velvet. What? Shit. One's better than none. I've been pretty stingy with the Fade Touch stuff. I think they must have patched that.
Cassandra, my mother has a friend who's a Pentagast. Perhaps you know of him.
The Pentagasts are a large clan, Dorian. I cannot know them all, nor would I want to.
Enormously man.
Nor would I want to.
5 ways to sell you out, as mother liked to say.
Oh, I do know him. Cousin Lauren, with the wandering hands.
Any more loots? Who died?
We have a path free of corpses back to the shore.
The fewer of these creatures, the better.
There, so you get the Tears of the Dead recipe too, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Not that I need it, but... Alright. If we can double our damage, we can double our focus gain, and we can start pulling off... Okay, let's go get Cassandra's amulet, and I guess we'll go deal with Mr. Big Axe. Nice. There it is. Everybody's got a point too, don't they? Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, we just go with that. Also might serve her better. You know what? Oh, shit. Yep, I guess that's all out the window then. Don't need that. Okay, well, this is going to make things a lot easier. We should have done that a long time ago. Let's get everybody their points. Let's see. I see. This is kind of designed to use all three of these. But you can't use them. Yeah, you can't use that ability while another one. So how does that stack? All attacks for a short time whenever you use an elixir of a potion, the effect stacks. Oh, so you're supposed to use like an elixir one after the other, and start getting kind of a combo. That sounds like a whole like thing in and of itself. I'm not using it like that. I guess I'm not using this build the way it was intended, per se. But wait till we get this. %300 weapon damage. And then 1,000 cuts, 300% weapon damage. So that should be 600% weapon damage. And that's not an exploit, because you can only do that once. You can't just sit there and spam it. But that sounds like that's it's like a combo. Hit that and then hit your... So only use this when the focus ability is active. Not that you can't use that at other times also. I mean, it can come in handy, right? This one... Yeah, that didn't really help much. And then we'll spend a few to get these passives here. I'd probably just take the decks from that. These, honestly, yeah, just an extra potion, whatever. Don't know if that counts towards grenades or not. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Actually, I don't use either of these down here. Oh, no, I use this one. I'm sorry. I do take that one. All right. All right, Viv. Seekers essentially become... It's something similar to the whole tranquility or reversing tranquility process. Is they're basically turned into mages, kinda. That's how I understand it anyway. Something along those lines. And then they're kind of made tranquil again or something. But it's something not too different than demonic possession in a sense. Sort of. Like, it's a magical ritual. Anyway, she explains it to you later. If you finish her companion quest, when you get back, she talks about... She goes into detail about how the whole process is done, and basically she kind of learns of it herself when she finds the Seeker book and discovers all the dark secrets they've been hiding and blah, blah, blah. Damn, I need 5 of those? Really? Alright, let's go deal with this big asshole down here in the fort.
More undead! They're endless! Run for the castle!
Yeah, they say to run to the castle, but your AI always gets caught at the gate fighting them, an endless horde of undead. Whether you tell them to pull away or not. Go figure.
We're wasting time. Head toward the castle.
Yeah, the broken AI and bullshit uncontrollable lack of tactics in the game makes this just a fucking train wreck right here. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty badly designed there at the gate. They don't allow you to control your party, but your party automatically does the very opposite of what they're talking about doing as they approach the gate. We're wasting our time. Why are you fighting here? Coming from the character who's standing there fighting, and you can't pull them away. It's, yeah, just badly designed. Again. Okay. Look at Cassandra's. Cassandra hasn't been touched. We're all banged up, and she's just standing there like, what's wrong with you guys? I don't need a cutscene. I know the gate's opening. I don't need a cutscene. I don't need an unpassable, unskippable cutscene to tell me what I already know. Thanks.
liked to have been here for this.
All right, off we go. Can I get a fade touched one? Just one. No? Okay. So ideally, when all the chips fall into place and we get all of our equipment and all of our stuff, our attack rating should be pretty damn high. And we won't be getting the big like 5, 6, 7, 15, 25,000s that you might get with an assassin. But it'll be a steady stream of more upfront, constant, basic attacks, melee damage. Twin Fangs is coming in handy a lot. More of an in-your-face style thing, you know?
Herald of Andraste! A little bird tells me... Be up to the sunburst,
I am the hand
of
I suppose you'd prefer to see a man in the position.
You'd certainly be a first step towards that.
That would be amusing should it actually come to pass.
Be mad to consider it. Can you imagine the target it would place on?
I don't want to think about that right now.
I can't control my character. It won't let me. This is what I was trying to do right here. Won't let me. Why I want to let Vivian use a fucking ability? That's kind of fucked up right there. How did I get knocked back from him being frozen solid? That's what I want to know. Yeah, you're dead, bitch. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how he managed that. I freeze him solid and I'm about to attack him, so I get knocked on my ass and take damage. Huh? That doesn't seem right.
I think Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this.
Wow. I wish my character wasn't forced into saying that. Because I personally don't give a shit what Blackwall cares or doesn't care about. In any way, shape, or form. To be honest.
I've dealt with the Avar. Is everyone alright? injured, need some rest, but we can return on our own.
I can't believe the Herald came for us.
Alright.
Your god looks after you.
Thing is, parry doesn't really seem to have any cooldown on it whatsoever.
His father, chief of our holding, would duel me for the loss if he cared enough.
The Inquisition has a purpose your chief lacks.
Is this why the Lady of the Skies let me here? To help heal the wounds in her skin?
Yeah, but the Templar Companion in Origins wasn't actually a Templar. He was training to be a Templar, coming from the Templar Order, and he got recruited into the Wardens, so he never actually was a Templar. He was just there, starting to learn. He was basically adopted by the Chantry. It's mainly the deal with him. Yeah, we got an agent out of it. That'll work. Okay, we got Cassandra's amulet. That was the main thing I was worried about. I don't care about that. Okay. Unlock the door. Well, I don't have shards to unlock the door, so shh. Leave me alone. Yeah, Alistair. Yeah, apparently the whole process they go through, Seekers and Templars alike, has something to do with them basically being touched by magic and then being sort of made tranquil again, so they can't be really affected by magic and can't be possessed, and then... But delirium still works in a sense, in that it empowers them to fight magic or something. But it's still essentially magic. I mean, they still have spells. Their abilities are more like spells. They're just kind of like anti-spells.
Still We look like a capital now.
Let's see.
And it's spreading to the tents.
Canvas is much more homey when you bed down and...
I wasn't trying to keep secrets. I told the Inquisition everything that seemed...
Okay. There's a funny scene with Cassandra reading Varric's books. She's a huge fan of Hardin Hightown or something. No, Swords and Shields. That's it.
No one knows who he really is.
The latest chapter.
You don't understand. Fairbanks
Alright, where the hell is
works for us
Blackwall
and
anyway?
others. He has to stay hidden. He's like Hood or Il-Ed.
Oh, you have to go through the Blackwall kidnapping in order to get Blackwall his stuff? Wow.
Turns to red around the
Okay.
trysting tree. You're old. This isn't like that. This is real.
Still waiting for your...
Come. Let him come. I swear I'll take the twister bastard down, even if I have to die to do it.
No, you won't. You'll find the first excuse to catch out like a bitch, is what you're gonna do. This dude is all mouth. I'm so big and bad that if I'm ever called on anything that I've ever said, I'm gonna disappear like a puff of smoke. Pussy ass. Punk. Slightly disapprove of what, bitch?
Are you what they say you are?
And then it left up on the wall. That's all he's good for. Just leaving. Fucking flake. Garbage ass flake piece of crap. And he's shit in a fight too. He's just garbage. It might be a good class to play as a player. I was thinking about maybe looking into a champion two-hander style thing, just for something different. But as far as he goes, though, he's just as bad in a fight as he is as a person. Useless. Completely useless. I've seen Cassandra tank 3 bears. I've seen a bear come up and one-shot this punk with all of his special stuff active. He's garbage.
I've been meaning to thank you. There are 100 things that need your attention. You didn't have to take the time to help me, and yet you did.
Yeah.
But I've seen the things you've accomplished, and my admiration is not diminished. Well then, I won't pry.
That could very well explain if I start hearing things.
How's your state of mind? Oh, I don't need to worry about it. He's not even a warden. He's just completely full of shit. Like, wow. Yeah, I have nothing for that character. I mean, he's well developed to be what he is. It's a character that has nothing to develop. He is well developed like that. I mean, they wrote him well for what he is. He just leaves a lot to be desired. Yep. I mean, if you think about it, the selfish mentality of joining a cause to give yourself a sense of worth when all you've done is play acted all your life, and you don't, in and of yourself, you're not comfortable in your own skin. You don't feel that you're worth anything, so you need others to make you feel that way. And so it's like leeching and drawing. You need constant affirmation, and everything has to be about you. And the bullshit that you put forth, people have to come back and constantly reaffirm that they're buying into it. You know, it's not bad enough that he has to play act that he's something, but he's all mock offended if you don't play into it and say, oh yeah, you're the baddest thing that ever happened in the history of all badness ever. And if you don't give him that, if you don't constantly just give it to him 24/7, then he's all hurt, and he's gone like the wind when the shit actually hits the fan, because he's nothing that he portrays himself to be. We've all known people like that in life, and they don't deserve any respect or understanding or any of that until they get down, get real, admit their faults, and understand that they're just another person. You know, it's just it's almost like a sickness, a mental thing or something. I don't know, but no time and place for that in a time of crisis. You're going to come in play acting when the world's at stake, talking about how you're ready to save the world if you have to do it by yourself when you have to. Bitch, 50 of us could be in a fight against 2. And if you see that everybody doesn't do their fighting for you, you're going to run like a hoe. That's what he's about, you know? So there's nothing about his bluff and bluster that's worth 2 cents. Nothing, anywhere. Like I say, it's the perfect personification of that type of person that we all have at least one of in our life. You know, somebody who's not just not reliable, but thinks of themselves. Well, they proclaim to think of themselves really, really highly, and they're the first to give themselves a compliment because they don't feel that anyone else will, and then they get offended when you don't. Right? That type of person. That's it's really annoying. I mean, there is a fix to that. There's a fix to that. Just get real. Simply get real. Some people don't seem to be capable of doing that. All right, I wanted my free skill point. There we go. I'll take that right now. I don't care about the rest of it.
You read the report?
It was unusual. Is he always so blunt?
Yes.
The Inquisition with our glass and solutions has disintegrated. So far as we could tell, it was an unfortunate mishap involving a barrel of powdered sulfur and 2 overeager raccoons.
has had no further trouble with the undead.
After what happened, it will take time for the village to recover.
Inquisitor.
Well, that'll keep everybody busy for a while. So where do we go? What do we do? I'm trying to think of something I might want somewhere. I already did that. Don't really need bear hides. I need we might need some bear hides. Guess we could go kill some bears. Fuck it. I think it's one of the DLC things, Huntress. I think I think it came with. Shit, I would guess Trespasser. I'm not even sure. It's one of those type of things. I don't know, it just popped up under my decorations. Actually, it's like I only have like 2 decorations unlocked right now, so that's one of them. The other one is, I think, Avar style stuff, and I think that came with Jaws of Hakon. So the dragon one, I guess either Trespasser or the Descent, I guess. Not really sure. Coffee. Coffee while this is loading. Yeah, I'll be back.
Good to see you again, Inquisitor. Hope you've got your comfortable boots on. The scouts have seen a number of fade rifts all over the forest. We've located this mysterious Fairbanks. He won't share his information with anyone but you. He and his men are camped out at Watcher's Reach, on the path ahead. From what we can tell, they're refugees from the war. Peasants, mostly.
I do enjoy these encounters. It's like we're getting to know each other.
We are, aren't we? Such a shame our meetings are so brief.
Don't
But,
flirt with me. Don't
you know,
toy with my
the
heart,
world and all
Scout
that.
Harding.
Busy, busy.
Don't toy with my emotions.
Thank you for the information. I'll head out.
One other thing.
Val, what's up?
A group of deserters from the Imperial armies has established itself here. Freemen of the Dales, they call themselves. They are hostile to the Inquisition. And everyone else. Watch your back, Inquisitor.
Let's go find some bears. That's really all I'm here for. Oh, there's some Fade Rifts. Oh, there is one. There is one Tier 3 Fade Rift, which we can go get destroyed by. Okay. Sounds like a deal to me. Let me re-up all my potions and shit. And for shizzle. There's... I really like that metal on the daggers, man. I really do.
He's a dead man.
Five hits. Did anyone see me uppercut that dude out of the fucking forest? Like, I don't even know where he went. Oh, that was pretty nice. Like, bitch, get out of here. Oh man. Oh, that was awesome. See that? I gotta admit, I like just about every animation for every ability that this particular setup uses, really. Oh man. That was an uppercut for the ages, man. Uppercut for the ages. Yeah, let's make a beeline to this river up here. Kill some bears, level up. Speaking of leveling up, okay, so I should really only use that. I'm probably only going to use that during Now watch this. This is what I have planned anyway. Let's just see if it works. I won't get my bonus, my damage bonus yet. All right, but we should be able to hit this. There, see? 1,000 cuts while everybody's standing still. Maybe get a few more shards. I do think that I see. I'm not gone for 2 seconds. Come back to chat, and we're already headbutting belt sanders and shit. Well, I guess we just do what we got to do, right? I think all these shards are like right here. 7 of them too. Nice. 3, 4, 5. Oh, beautiful. That'll open a door. We only needed 5 more, right? I don't even know where these all are. Yeah, these are all friggin' right here. Okay. Yeah, let me get eyes on this real quick. Maybe we can get some Fade Touch stuff here too. Okay, they're gonna make this one annoying. Can we get up right there? Can we walk up that? Doesn't look like it, maybe. Yeah, we can. Of course we can. Right. We'll get a bunch of rash vine while we're here. I believe that shit's growing around here. Okay, Gotta walk behind, maybe?
I've heard your uncle is a Mortalitasi, Cassandra.
You've heard correctly. Necromancy is not uncommon in Nevarra.
You must understand, the rumors in the south surrounding Mortalitasi...
I have always found the practice morbid, but the stories one hears outside Nevarra. Such fascinations reveal far more about the teller than the truth.
I see ya. Cassandra, laying it down. Well, they drop ring velvet. Funny, they drop the same thing that corpses do. Makes you wonder where the corpses come from. Like, who or what they're made out of type of thing. Oh, come on, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, they just... Oh, I see why they put them close together. Because you spend 45 minutes figuring out how to get each one. Because you have to walk around rock formation 63 times to... Okay. So it's really not saving any time. Looks like we got 2 of these. I didn't press that button. You just do what you want to do. Just let me know when I can control my character. Thanks. Okay, do we have to go around this side to get to that side? Okay, thanks. Well, that's pretty cool. That's 7 shards right there. Fade touched pyrophyte. That's what I'm talking about. What does it do? I don't know. I just want to have a selection of things to choose from when I go to mastercraft my shit. Mainly anything that reduces spell cost. So I don't care if it's 5, 7, 10%. If they even make such a thing. I'll take it if they do. Look at this. I mean, look at the view, though. Let's see, each one of these trees grew from an elf that was buried here, right? The Emerald Graves. From the Emerald Knights, which were, I don't know, something special in the lore, elven lore, mythology, whatever. Apparently a tree sprouts from each one of their burial sites or something like that. Okay, that's kind of fun. Oh, take that, you big old bitch. I guess we can go clear this out. There's a boss in here. Boss fight.
advantage of the chaos of war.
Cassandra. Filth. Just. Oh my gosh. Oh man, she's my favorite. She is my favorite. Filth. Taking advantage of the chaos of war. Oh man. Filth. Like when Cassandra insults you, like it counts, you know.
The guards had a key. It's over there. Keep going. Keep going. You have it. Please, please open the door. I can't stand it in here another second.
Okay, that's the merchant lady, actually. Is Viridium considered tier 3 stuff? I guess it is. Well, we got 3 of them now, don't we? I'll take it. It's all good to me. Oh, we got 2 chevaliers, or whatever they're called. And a mage. Bitch. No, lay down, ho. No, 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 no. What if there's something over there? Something I just have to have. I guess I'll go friggin' look. Or not. I had a feeling that was a waste of time. Let's see. The fuck is he doing? Everyone's running after with their arms raised all in the air and shit. I have no idea what's going on here. Okay. Everyone freaked out. Oh, man. My party is raising havoc. I'm enjoying this.
You're a figure of all. You should make use of that.
I use it in the service of the Inquisition, when I must.
But you don't seem to enjoy it. You really ought to have more fun, darling.
How is manipulating and bullying people supposed to be enjoyable?
I assure you, there are few pleasures comparable to restoring order with one's own hands.
I really want some rash fine, I really do. I'll take that, thank you. Okay, let's go get all the rare stuff. What's this? What is this? Hold on. Can I get up here? Oh, this is part of that bullshit. Never mind. I'm not even going there with it. Should we go deal with that bullshit too? There's really no materials down there. There's nothing I need. No, I'm going to, yeah, we'll deal with fade rifts and shit like that. Get up there to the river. Asshole. Alright, thank you, Cassandra, for tanking the shit out of this dude over here. There's intense. Which is cool. Odds are somebody's weapon's probably only going to get an intense rune. Unless, Now, you know what? If I can make 2 spirit runes, if I can make 2 superb spirit runes, I was thinking, we'll make frost staffs with superb spirit runes, and then give Cassandra a lightning rune, so she can pretty much just hurt anything. I mean, there's fewer enemies resistant to lightning than any other element. So we'll give Cassandra a lightning rune and give myself a frost rune. And that way with my mages, should be freezing everything. Oh, if you haven't played Dragon Age 2, that's the funnest combat, I think. That's also the most in-depth build and tactical system. I mean, they just went all out with it. They just didn't have as much time to develop it, like, graphically and all that. That was the only real downside to it, if there's a downside. I don't personally consider there being one, but I can't really think there's anything in that game that I don't like, honestly. But it is, in my opinion, the best of the three, overall. If I was told that I could only play one video game forever, that all I can have for the rest of my life is a console and a game, and it has to be a Dragon Age game, which of the three would I pick to play and go back in and play again and just... That's all. I would pick Dragon Age 2 out of the three. I would. Because Origins was a lot about story. But and there's a lot of story. There's a lot of Origins, so there's a lot to do. But I've invested that time. And I've invested just as much time in Dragon Age 2, and it's not quite as long considering you really have one storyline. If you take each of Origin's storylines by themselves, then Dragon Age 2 is as long, or if not longer. But, you know, because you figure you could start as a dwarf, then you could start as a different kind of dwarf, then one of a couple different kinds of elves, different human origins, and so on and so forth. Dragon Age 2, you know, you've got Hawke and his or her storyline. That's pretty much it. But I'd say overall, between all three acts, the game actually might be a little longer. It's just you don't have as many places to go because they didn't have a huge map area to develop like they did with the first and the third game. They took forever. They took as long as they wanted with Origins because it was the first Dragon Age. Nobody knew it was a thing until it became a thing. In fact, they'd probably written all the books and shit on it already, you know. In Inquisition, they were allowed extra time by EA. EA's like, we'll publish it for you when you're ready. Just make sure that it's right, you know. And it seems like maybe they overthought it a little bit, but whatever. Dragon Age 2 didn't get near that much time. It didn't get near that much leeway, and it got nothing. It was EA, you need to stamp this and print it. Stamp and print it. Stamp now. And so they didn't even have a year. They did it in, like, right around 11 months from start to finish, Dragon Age 2. And it's like, wow. So if you keep that in mind from a production value, I'm not talking about their combat system, their leveling system, the art design, or any of that. Just talking about just purely from graphics and environment and amount of area they had time to develop and nurture. Well, they didn't have the time, so that was people's only bitch. I don't consider it a bitch. Okay, so you use the same little cave pattern. You know, the caves look like this. You've got one of two different caves, and you've got one of two different houses that you can go into. And all you do is change the wallpaper and change some plants on the wall and change the way the dirt looks on the ground, and you call it a different cave. People had a problem with that. I'm worried about what's going on in that cave, not so much about what the cave itself looks like. It never bothered me. If someone's going to look at that, if they're going to miss the entire forest for that one little tree, you know, then, you know, that game probably never stood a chance with that person in the first place. Honestly. I mean, you know, if it wouldn't have been that, it would have been something. But I don't consider it a fault. I'm like, it doesn't matter. The combat is so dynamic. The skill system is so deep. It's so well balanced. There's so many different combinations of party and play styles and builds that you can do. It's almost endless. The replay value on that is just through the roof, you know? I mean, what more can you ask for, really, from a game? And personally, I don't think the graphics are that bad, to be honest. I love the animations in the combat in Dragon Age 2. I love the animations. Love them. When you kill somebody, you blow them into chunks. Their torso and arms and legs and shit are flying off in different directions. I mean, you kick their ass. You feel like you actually beat somebody's ass in Dragon Age 2, like with some authority. You know, and then talked about their mom while you were doing it. That type of shit. And it doesn't matter if you're playing a rogue, a warrior, or a mage. I swear that the melee style from a mage is almost as cool as the rogue and warrior, to be honest. It's just badass all the way around. Yeah, but they keep reusing the same map. Oh, whatever. Okay, well, like I say, that person wasn't going to be pleased no matter what. Oh yeah, yeah. The stances for everybody. Like when you had your two-handed weapon drawn, you were in a low stance and you had that shit cocked off the side and ready. When you were a mage, you had your staff, you know, alongside your arm and ready to just do whatever. And while you're slinging your staff, you're doing all these, flipping the shit around your waist and up over your back like you're working a set of nunchucks or something. I mean, come on, man. And with daggers, you just tore into somebody fast. Oh, and when haste was active, oh, you were a hamster on crack then. I mean, you couldn't hardly see yourself. You were so badass. I mean, that... Just saying. I mean, that it stands on its own. Had they had developed... If they ever go back and remaster it with this right here, it'll be one of the best games ever made. And I say the same thing about Origins. If they went back and put... I always said the ideal would be Origins-style storytelling. Don't change that. But I wouldn't change the story or the narration or the voice acting in any of them, as far as that goes. But, if you had, Dragon Age with these graphics and Dragon Age 2's combat, you can keep these animations that they've got here in Origins. Some of the animations are pretty cool in Origins. It's just slow. It's slow and sluggish. I heard somebody say it had something to do with frame rate problems that they had. It makes sense. Shit, I tried to roll. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Ouch. That was coming. Damn. Epic boss fights right there.
You must be greatly relieved, Vivian, after what happened at the Winter Palace.
The entire Empire breathes a sigh of relief, darling.
Your position is also secure, considering how instrumental the Inquisition was in Celine's survival.
I was pleased to have even a small part in the endeavor.
We're not in court, dear woman. No need for the honey.
I don't know what you're
Thought all the companions in Dragon Age 2? Really? Okay. Well. That's not going to ever work anymore. What the fuck? Okay, you want to play like that? See, I don't think I ever played through the game once with Carver, ever. Never had Carver in the game. I always played either a rogue or a warrior. And Bethany was always around. And yeah, she's amazing. I mean, she's like the perfect mage. She is what every mage should aspire to be. Apparently a lot like Father Hawk was the kind of mage that everyone would aspire to be. Responsible, understanding the danger of his abilities, not being able to do anything about it, and accepting it as such. It is what it is, you know? The fuck was that? Floating air bear. This is fucking bullshit. If you can't deal with the environment, don't put the environment in the game. If you can't function with it. Bad game. Bad game. Don't create layers if you can't work with layers. If your system can't handle it, don't do it. He's floating in the air because of a fucking rock on a slight incline. That's bad. It's really bad execution. Nothing really respectable about that. Eight and 9, that's 17 of them in 2 shots. I mean, it takes forever to kill them right now. Yeah, we should go. I could have upgraded our gear probably a long time ago. I was kind of wait till we get some tier 3 materials and just do it then. Just being lazy, honestly. Yeah, Brandon, but be careful you don't get what you wish for. Remember half the time when you were just trying to do shit? Like in a game like this where the activate button is your activate, loot, jump, converse, everything but attack, basically. The X button, or I guess if you're using Xbox, it would be the A button, right? Does everything. So can you imagine trying to do anything in the environment and your constant companions constantly pulling you away for dialogue? Like, okay, you want to talk to him when you want to, but the 999 trillion other times you don't want to talk to him that you do because the button you're pressing, you're trying to do something else. Every time you try to loot something, Bethany's like, yes. Every time you try to loot something, Aveline's like, what can I do for you? Et cetera, et cetera. I think that would probably drive you insane. Or in this case, Cassandra, yes, Inquisitor? What can I do for you, Inquisitor? Stop bothering me. Etc., etc., etc. And if it's not Cassandra, then it would be Varric, or then it would be Vivian, or then it would be somebody. Every time you try to jump over anything, you halfway through the air, getting turned off to the side by Vivian. Trying to pick up this, turned off to the side by Varric, etc. I think that would, I think you'd be, well, let's just say there would probably be a lot more downside than upside to that. Just saying. That'd drive me fucking nuts. Already, I think half the time when I want to try to do one thing and the X button is making me do something else, that's annoying as it is. It's not all the time. If that had to do with, and I guarantee you that's how you'd activate conversation too, is the X button. Oh man, yeah, too much drama. Tank him, Cassandra. This is a tier 3. Should be a tier 3. Yeah, see, these are all 16s. We're only, what, 14? A witch, a pride demon, and some... Damn. 2 witches. Holy shit. Okay, well, you stay over there. Okay. Yeah, it's still got... Oh, come on! Interrupt me again, ho! Oh, you got magic. Oh, you're down. Oh, what the f... Oh, nice whip that doesn't have that range, but nice. I already know it doesn't. Okay, now this asshole. Bitch. Well, that whip, he just went all over the top with it, didn't he?
Some proper wine.
Skyhold Steward is a sadistic little man who is trying to kill us.
Perhaps he found a bargain he couldn't pass up on vats of vinegar.
It could be worse, darling. It could be an Anders vintage.
Yeah, we'll be forced to retaliate.
See? Vivian and Dorian have found common ground now. They're buddies. Or at least, they're cordial, at least. Okay, well. Guess we need to get everybody else to level up, too. I'm not going to slow walk while the bear takes 1 step and gets to move 30 steps for every 1 step he takes. Look at that healing aura. Look at my character healing. Isn't that crazy? I love you, Vivian. I'm inside a great bear. I really only need enough to get some, what is it, critical chance? don't think I ever found that body down there in the stream, did I? I don't think I did. I know I need a bunch of these, though, to upgrade something. Mighty offense tonics, I think. Not sure. Got a few great bear hides out of this. I wouldn't mind killing one or two more. Yeah, we need to get everybody leveled up. Probably one or two more great bears probably ought to level up the party, too. I mean, they're worth like 600-700 apiece, something like that. Well, they got some range on their little stomp, don't they? What killed me? Because I attacked him? I died because I hit him, I guess? I gotcha. I can't use a potion now either, huh? Okay, gotcha. Now we're back to doing that bullshit. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, it's better than giving me 2s and 3s, right? It's Pooh's cousin, Gassy. That's who it is.
Dear.
Burn to death then. Asshole. Bear's like, really? I thought we were fighting. Everyone runs after this ram. It's just me and the bear then. Now he's gonna on an absolute fucking incline. I guess Cassandra's gonna have to do this. I can't see shit if he does the stomp. Yeah, we're it's the wrong area to put the bears, man. You can't really have a fight because of this bullshit right here. How are you supposed to fight this? Unless you, I guess, leave the entire area? Okay, this is stupid. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead as soon as he stomps. Because I can't get out of here. Didn't matter. I mean, it was gonna happen regardless. Here, we'll just do this. We'll just let my character die for right now. They start with roughly 100,000 points. When you've got them buffed with the trial, I think it's like 89,000 or 98,000 or something. They're considered a boss, so you got a pretty substantial hit point pool. Plus, they start off with a decent amount of armor too. God damn it, that's kind of a waste. And I don't have anything to take their armor away right now. Not a lot. Alright, let's work our way back up to the river. That bear fought us all the way down to our campsite. Everybody should be pretty close to leveling, I would think. Honestly, the XP you get from one bear is almost the same as some small quests. He's gonna go hang out with the giants for no reason. Yeah, he's gonna go hang out with the giants. Alright, so that's a dead bear spawn. He'll never kill a giant will never kill him, and he'll never come back. Or I can go in there and fight 18 giants, 37 fucking Brontos, and the bear all at the same time. Which I'm just not going to do, because I'm not going to sit here and hold down my trigger for 3.5 hours fighting this battle of attrition. That's not going to happen. So that's a dead bear spawn. It sucks. Oh, nice. But the other one did spawn. Yeah, that bear will probably not be back. That's cool, because we got this guy. Okay. Bear leaned in with that one, didn't he? Need some stronger weapons with these guys. This just takes too long. Be able to tear down a great bear faster than this. Ten of them. Nice. I don't care. Totally worth it. Still haven't leveled up yet, have we? All right. I'll take some. I would like some pizza, actually. I'm kind of hungry. What time is it? Midnight munchies, that's what it is. Thank you. Okay, speaking of that, let's see. This will take the upgrade to that, and then we need to come back here and get all the rest of this. And that one. It'll be all passives after this. I don't think so. Well, I don't want to tell you why. If you play Trespasser, get to the end of Trespasser, and you'll find out why I don't personally think so.
Oh wait, was it Deathman?
I think there'll be at least a cameo, you know, that type of thing. Like Hawk was in this one. That probably something along those lines, maybe. Or it just could be a vague reference, just a letter received in a codex or something, you know. But I don't think we'll carry over. Decisions should, though, in a major way. I think they'll probably pay even a little more attention to that than they did with this one. When it comes to stuff you do here, because it should have an impact on all kinds of things that they're going to introduce in the next one. Assuming they go to, you know, Parvalen or whatever, to Vinter, Weishaupt, you know, all that stuff. It is Weishaupt, right? The Warden Fortress? Weishaupt? Give me one more bear. I think the one bear spawn here is still stuck over there messing with the giants, so we might be kind of out of luck on that. Kill this dragon. You know what? I wonder what level this dragon is. That'll level us up real quick, won't it? Let's go do that. Okay. Where's that one candle thing? Just got to do this out of memory, huh? No, that's not it. I wonder if that's a tier 3 also. Where are we at? Right here? Okay. An edgelord? I have no idea what that is. Okay. Oh, that's an Asturian. We can go solve that. Why not? Oh, there's a bear. Killing a bear. That didn't work, did it? Dorian's talking smack and gets crushed. Another blighter. Just die. I'll say, you've been out of health for a while, man. Just die. Now 10 more. Damn, I'll take them 10 at a time. Shit, yes. Fucking rams come up there and get in the middle of the fight, daring you to hit them, so as soon as you do, they control you for an hour and a half, being aggroed. How annoying is that? We're fixing to lose all this free guard, too. Maybe not. Okay, well, if this doesn't level us up, I don't know what will. Yeah, that's kind of hard to say there, considering you dictate the personality of your character yourself. I guess to say that Hawk is like that would mean that the player is like that, seeing as you make the personality decisions regarding your character. That'd be like saying, I heard Shepard is a renegade. I heard Shepard is an asshole. Well, the player has that choice. Doesn't really have much to do with Shepard, though. So... just saying. If you want trouble, I'll give you trouble. Giant. Okay, let's see. I like this part of the map right here. I really do. Look at that. Look at that freaking chasm right there. I've been to some places like that in California where you can like look down and you'll see like a whole nother forest down at the bottom of like a ravine type thing. Okay, which way do I go to get around all this shit? Can I go around this way? I guess I kind of have to, don't I? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's the threat? Why are we aggroed here? Wouldn't mind fighting a few Red Templars either.
Shall we have a look around?
Uh-huh. Those Templar, Red Templar captains or whatever you call them. They're pretty nat. There's a bottle right there. Did you get that bottle right there, Huntress? I don't think I've ever gotten that bottle before, to tell you the truth. You probably already got it. You probably cleared this whole place out, but... Okay, where the hell was that dragon? Ooh, look at that. Yes. So good. Greater Mistral. I feel sorry for this dragon, because I think this dragon kind of wants to be left alone. It just feeds on the Brontos over there that the giants don't. You know. See, what level is she? Why are you gonna give me a fucking tutorial 35 hours into the game that you've already gave me? Stop it. Guard 188,000. This is gonna take a while. Immunity to everything. Weak to fire, though. It's good for my mages. Doesn't do anything for me. I'm not doing a lot of damage here. You can block that shit. Not sure what killed me, but alright. I'm not anywhere near his tail. Oh, he's getting 360 AoE, cover the whole map. If he swings his tail, everybody dies move. Oh, anyway, I wasn't under it, and I'd also, fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah, she's got some special thing going on with her tail. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like that or if it's just glitched. She hits me no matter what. If I'm in front, behind, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. That's bullshit. That's pretty weak right there, actually. Didn't hit me that time. Small numbers. This is kind of a good fight because the numbers are... Block that shit, bitch. She's using the rock glitch right now. Rock glitch. I'm too pretty to die. That's funny. I'm too pretty to die. Oh, she's using rock glitches, man. Yeah, take those bees with you, bitch. We are 3 levels underneath this dragon right here, by the way. Well, I'm 2. The rest of my party's 3. I'm hoping this will level us all, get us all to 15. Look, she said she was 17. What the hell is that? Damn, she burned off quick. God damn, this bitch right here. She is a running coward. Fucking get out of the... This is the pussiest ass dragon. But I seriously, I always get the feeling this dragon really didn't want any trouble. I like this. You can kind of spar with the dragon with this. Just got to use your parry. Oh, she had no health left either. Nice, nice cheat. Yep. Nice cheat. Nice cheat. It's trying its hardest. Yeah, she tried. She tried. Tried Uber Mage Kill, Uber this, Uber that. Didn't work. Didn't work. Free guard when she was out of health. Yeah, that's weak sauce. Weak sauce bullshit. She still lost. Yeah, that's the best she can do, then she deserves to die. See ya. I win. Didn't have to be pretty. We really had no business being here, but I wanted to get everybody leveled up. I was just... Killing the Great Bears was something. Yeah, that's about as close a fight as you're going to get, isn't it? Okay, so you're going to let me pick that way down there in the ground? Okay, cool. Oh, we got some good stuff over here. Take that. Take that too. One at a time, I don't care. Give them here. Well, at least we had fire staffs. If we'd had frost staffs or something right there, yeah, that would have never been done. All right. Okay, we got that. I think we're gonna go to Hissing Waste. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm not worried about that. That's money. I think that's hidden blades, actually, so you can have that. I don't care. That's a thought. Bring coal in on that. Okay, let me go sell this trash. Sorry. I like Fenris. Fenris keeps it simple. Keeps it honest, too. He's always going to be up front. No hidden agendas with that dude.
Mix and match, pick your batch.
Okay.
Where's my other hand?
Right there.
With blessings and read of him. Okay, no, we're going to get all that. Okay. Okay, time to go get something we can actually fight with. Speaking of that, I want to see something. Let's see what kind of stuff we already have. Stamina, that's okay. There you go. There you go. Faster movement speed and stealth. That's going on something. Okay, we still need stuff that reduces things and stuff, but reduces stamina and mana costs mainly.
I have something for you, Commander. The soldiers the Herald rescued from the Fallermire arrived an hour ago.
Thank the Maker. We need good news.
Off we go.
Any luck charting the area? I did. If there's nothing valuable here, I say let Corypheus have it.
I've news, sir. This...
Okay.
Inquisitor.
I can't move.
Inquisitor.
I can't move. Yep. The character's broken. God damn it. Yeah, it's got me as if I'm still in Skyhold. Should we load? Let's load. What a shame, man. Okay.
Nothing to report, sir.
That's a screenshot right there, isn't it? Let's go ahead and level up. She's already got that. Now we need to start working her way down to... go to this too. So that's no good. That's no good. Yeah, that's no good. Now, as bad as I want to move, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still need an extra skill point for Dorian somehow. Okay. Yeah, that's not acceptable. I already know what I need. I should have looked first. She's good for right now. Everything pretty much from this point forth goes towards passives for me and giving them all special abilities. Did it really do that? Wow, it did that, didn't it? Okay, one more time. Cancel. Let's see. Delete this. Okay. Game's doing weird shit. It's not rendering, not load. It's probably about to crash here pretty soon, my guess. fuck? The fuck? Okay. Shit. This is really bad. Something's wrong. It's not letting me save clips. I guess you got to deal with stuff like this with games, right? Thought I did a hard save just now. Something's wrong. Didn't I just do a hard save just now, or am I just tired or something? Still, it's a cool screenshot. I like it. Okay. Everything else will be passives pretty much from here on out. This can get a lot stronger. What the hell's going on? I can't. There's supposed to be an option to save the clip, and it's not recording. Okay. Okay, maybe I can do this. This is, I've never had this happen before. Alright, so let's see. Let's save. Okay, now let's load. Okay. Now.
Inquisitor.
Something's wrong. Okay, I'm sorry. Something's really, really, really wrong right here. Let's see. That seems fine. All right, let's see what's going on. Hi, Raphael. Have a good one, man. It's supposed to give me a square button option to save. Okay. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is bad. This is bad. I didn't change anything, it changed itself. It's not giving me options to change that either. Because I have to go into something and this isn't any good. Something to do with a recent update? I don't know. That's bad news. Guess that is. That's the way we got to do it now. Weird. Cause see, like if you single press and you could go to your like that. Used to be you could just go to your thing and it would have the square button and you could save your clip right there. But now you got to double press it. So if you single press it accidentally and go there, is it erasing your last clip? It's a good question. Damn, I got a feeling I'm gonna screw up. Wow. Get used to doing something some way and then the game changes itself mid-stride for no reason. Okay, one thing I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do is give away my tier 3 materials for stupid requisition or whatever. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably not going to do that. Probably not going to be giving those away either. Until we hit 16, we're only going to be picking one at a time anyway. Well, of the metals. Some Fade Touch versions of any of these would be awesome too, wouldn't it? Huh. Oh, there's two of them up there, huh? Oh, it's worth going to get. What's up, Frisky? How's it going? Alright, look through the creepy skull thing. Let's see, where's this one at? I think you have to go all the way down to the end, don't you? Probably ought to just grab my horse. This place definitely calls for a horse, you know? Oh, sorry, horse. Okay, how to get this one? I wonder what the darkest tier 3 material is. I really like the color of these daggers right here. I think they look cool. That other shard's up top there, I think. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, we're going to have to close all the fade rifts in this area. As a matter of fact, now is a good time to cut the XP in half. No. Okay. I'm going to level a lot slower for a while. I want the materials this time. Last time I basically out-leveled myself before I could get enough Fade Touch stuff to really put together optimal gear. No war nugs. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, I can't claim to be suffering any of that stuff. Just playing. Had to relax this weekend, actually. This weekend seems to be going by slow.
Are those lights
Like, I feel it should be Wednesday already, and it's still only Saturday. Well, I guess it's technically Sunday now, right? Football's back this weekend, for those who are off into that.
Is that perfume?
You must be imagining. Well, now I smell it.
It's the chrysanthemum trees. Their sap was all the rage among the scent makers last season. Such a shock when the court learned it made quite an undetectable poison.
Chance Winner's Grasp. That's let's see. Who already has one of those? Fiend already has one, right? Yep. Oh, that's nice. I need a barrier ring. Okay, kind of need to build some focus up here. And put them outside. There's some Templars. We'll go pick on them. Get the fuck out of my face. Well, I might even actually get, like, literally excited if I pull a Fade Touch Dale's Load and Wool. I am 99% sure that is the one that I want for the whole reduced... I don't know, it does something, extra focus gain. I don't, whatever it does, it's all good.
So close to hope when they went.
Just imagine. Crawling all that way, dying of thirst. The well's dry.
Poor soul. Andraste guide them to the Maker's side.
I wonder if the Maker ever gets offended by all that. Like, people's inability to ever have actually any faith in the Maker. Like, if necessary, to insert Andraste between the two, just so they can have faith in somebody, as long as it's not the Maker, right? So in the worship of the Maker, they still insert Andraste in the middle there, and essentially worship Andraste instead. Talk about stubborn. Stop it. Are you just gonna keep evading for free? Keep evading for free. You can evade spam. Even we can't do that. Just players can't spam our evade moves. 2 pure spirit. I'll take that. Let's see, what are we getting? 600 something per Fade Rift? We'd be getting like 1500 or something. That half XP thing is amazing. I'm telling you, you like, feels like you can just play forever, and you'll look down and you're like level 4. You're like, really? You can do everything without out leveling the game. So essentially, you don't even have to play with the trial on to where enemies scale with you. You might as well, just to gain extra chance possibly to, you know, get special items in your shipment chest thingy. But mainly it's just a way to play all of the content without hitting the level cap. Okay, there we go. Save a couple clips. Let's go find all the Fade Rifts. I want all the things. I'm trying to think of exactly which tomb I need to go down into. There's no threat here. Why? What? Enough. Shit. Troll somebody else, asshole. There you go. When you kill something, just tell it, go troll the maker. I'm through with this. Ah, they're dropping like 6 or 8 of them at a time. That's cool, but... could really use the Fade-touched ones.
Shall we have a look around?
Grab a couple more shards while we're here.
I'm curious, Cassandra. Why were you not at the conclave?
Liliana and I were delayed returning from Kirkwood.
A rather fortunate delay, it turns out.
I'm not so certain. If we had only...
You must not blame yourself, dear. You have done all you could, and more.
Thank you. But I suspect I will be telling myself that for years to come.
This is cool, because actually this crew, once... Destiny actually, believe it or not, they just had a Destiny con, Malice. They just had a, like their own little convention thing. They have a community. It's well, I don't know, but it seems like it's primarily on Twitch. It's a big streaming community where that's the thing. Go in and give a bunch of people a bunch of donations and money for playing Destiny. It's a thing. Oddly enough, I think, you know, I'm not gonna lie. It was a really good looking game, and for a shooter, it was fun for what it was. It's kind of mindless, you know. You just kind of went in, and the vaults, the raids were. Now those took some teamwork. They actually did. They weren't easy by any means. You need to be on top of your game and everybody understand their role. So, something to be said for it. I can see the draw. I don't know. I mean, the repetition got. Well, just repetitious. I guess if you got an MMO mentality, where you just like to, you know, just grind for stuff, it's kind of like that. It has the low rewards. Like MMOs, they give you a bunch of trash loot and then maybe something good in between. Destiny just sidesteps all that. They give you a few trash things, and then every blue moon you get something decent type of thing, and do a whole lot of grinding to get it. It's just their thing, you know? But personally, I don't know. I can kind of see it. I played it. I enjoyed it when I played it.
Venatori want these tombs. Let's see if they found another way in.
So yeah, the Twitch community is pretty big. There's quite a few of them that stream that regularly, and they've honestly established their Twitch channels because of that game. You know? I mean, that literally actually made some of those streamers. Specifically, so there's some popularity to it. You know what? Let me just go on foot, because I want all these materials to upgrade my shit. Or, second thought, never mind. This place is pretty big. Campsite down there somewhere. I think so. You're gonna die. Damn, how many witches did spawn on me? You're dead, bitch. Let's get these spirits out. Bitch. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of lightning would sure like some frost. Okay, so where are the campsites here? Okay, these are what I... Okay, this will be the first one. We unlock the camps, we'll probably find all the rifts too. One of the camps is sitting right on top of a dwarven ruin that I think I need to go to. I think this is it. Well, y'all are kind of spread out, huh? That makes you easy pickings over here then, doesn't it, mage? I don't like how when you basically stop time, it takes away all the animations of you doing your little zippy thing with the... I don't like that.
Inquisitor.
Okay, that's underneath. Okay, what's the order here? Take your time, just grab a torch. There you go.
Something for our efforts. A burial chamber, I think.
Is this the one I'm looking for? I think it is. There it is. Alright, that's one. This overpowered stuff. I didn't ask for any of this crap. Heal 1% of health. So if your health is 1,000, you get 10 points, roughly. I'll be making everybody something anyway. Well, that probably be better for Iron Bull, huh? 100's taken off. All right, honey. Take care. I wonder if this is like pausing. I don't know. I mean, it's a cool... I don't know. Go get into another fight real quick and keep giving this a trial run. Yeah, I need a bunch of those too, don't I? Okay, the other tomb's over there, so... Okay, well, he's apparently ignoring me. I think I'll ignore him too. Yeah, like when the time freezes, like you hit your special ability and it's like you freeze too. And then when it comes out of it, I don't know, maybe for some reason it can't calculate and do all the animations at the same time or something. Not sure. Apparently I sold all those or something. Not sure what I need those for. Okay, let me go grab this shit too while I'm here. Yeah, that's causing it to act buggy.
So you are 78
That flask.
in line to the Navaran throne, Cassandra. That is rather far off. Even so, many enjoy the idle life afforded by the most distant of planets. You could have been provided with every luxury if you'd remained in that life.
I am ill-suited to finding Vivian. Besides, I can accomplish more as I am now.
You pursued duty and responsibility, a path that took you next to the Sunburst throne. Well played.
I try to do the Maker's work. Where I stand while doing so is unimportant.
You must admit, it does help.
Okay, so we're going to leave the flasks alone. I think we're going to leave them alone altogether. Or at least that one. That one's buggy. Can you tell that it's kind of... Hey, what's up, Justin? Can you tell that it's a little buggy? It's like causing the game to freeze and lock up and stuff. I don't know exactly how it's calculating things, but doing something funky there. That's cool. We'll just go respec. Keep everything else that I've gotten. Honestly, maybe without a flask, we can bring in whirling blades or something. Although the one where nothing costs any stamina. Get a couple seconds of just... I don't know. Since that flask is buggy. It's definitely buggy working with the special, with the focus ability. I mean, that's 2 points right there that I could put somewhere else. Okay, that would be good for poison weapons probably or something, but all your abilities have no cooldown. Cost no stamina. I think we're going to run with this one instead. We're going to take these 2 points back, put one in here. Yeah. See, this was a good idea. I was thinking, okay, if this gives you 300% weapon damage bonus, so would this. And I think it might, but it's really screwing with the animations and stuff. So, and I'm not sure what effects it's having. It seems like something you can just use all the time, though. Okay, is anybody shorten cooldown times? Yeah, I may not even take that. That just gives you a bonus one. That's just free decks. Yeah, we just get those last. Okay. All right, let's see. How did these go? Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe they put that in there as something of a patch. Although it may actually be working, I just can't tell. It's not showing any numbers. It's not showing any animations or numbers. It's like it locks up when you hit the flask and then hit your focus ability. And I mean, it's a legit combo. I mean, it's there. It's not exploiting anything. It's not like I'm trying to spam something or get free cooldowns or treat it like it's not like it's supposed to be doing something different than what it's written to do. But it's not acting right. That's cool. Well. Okay. Go unlock this campsite and then we can fast travel back to it. But I'm going to go get a respec amulet. Go this junk too. I guess I don't really need lazurite, do I? Although, Fade Touch lazurite might be worth something. Don't know what it does, but I'll take it if it wants to give it to me. Oh my god. Take that. I think if we get enough attacks stacked and get enough frontal damage bonus, Twin Fangs and Shadow Strike ought to be able to one-shot some things. That's what you eventually want to do, is legitimately one-shot something. What's up, Bruno? How's it going? Without having to exploit stuff. I'm thinking that one lightning flask is, I don't know, it's a little cheap anyway. I'm kind of not surprised it's buggy. I was hoping it would act different. Like, sometimes animations or it'll cause your character to pause, or it'll do something that kind of balance out. It'll sound great, and then when you actually use it, it affects your gameplay in a certain way. Like, for example, let's say you find that you're able to use a skill really fluidly, and then you try to buff that skill with something else, and you find that when you buff it, it does what it says it's going to do, but what it didn't say was that it also causes you to, like, say, pause, or it causes a break in the animation, or it does something that will interrupt the smooth flow of your gameplay and may actually make it harder for you to play. That happens. You'll pick a skill and it'll look great on paper, but then when you actually put it into practice, it kind of messes you up more than it helps you. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. I mean, you can only really know by trying, experimenting a little bit. See, this is one of those things. Before doing a build video, it'd have been a good idea to come through and field test all this, come up with a complete build, and then go back and I could, but I kind of wanted to do progress as we went. You know, that type of thing too. 5 levels at a time. That's kind of how we've been rolling with it. So it's kind of hard to keep your progress if you build it all the way up to 20 and then just go back and say, okay, this is what my uber powerful character looks like at 20. Okay, but what did you do at level 5, and how did it play at level 10, and, you know, mid-game stuff when you don't have the best gear yet and all that. You know, you're still, you know, struggling around with, you know, wooden sticks and fur underwear. So I like to try to include that too, at least in something like this. Yeah, we'll just get these campsites, and then we'll fast travel. Yeah, let's just fast travel back now. Fuck it. I'll just include this in the video too. Okay, so I tried this. This is what happened. It tends to cause the screen to freeze. I think it kind of locks it up. Or what it may be doing is giving you your 300% weapon damage bonus, and then stalling your focus ability until after the 300% wears off, because it seems like there's a long lag. I don't know if it's a full 5 seconds. Your elixirs are supposed to last 5 seconds. They're supposed to give you a 300% damage bonus and basically stop time. It's kind of like a free haste. What they consider haste, like what Dorian has, right? Mixed with the weapon damage bonus. Okay, sounds a little overpowered anyway, but thinking maybe there's a drawback, but apparently you can't use that in unison with the focus ability. Or if you can, I don't know, but it really seems to be kind of messing with it a little bit. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to respec, and we'll save that point Go put it in something else. There's a bunch of passives that I want anyway, to be honest. A bunch of them. There's one for critical chain where you can increase your critical chance every time you score a hit, your critical chance goes up until you score a critical, and then it resets it. They've always had that. Well, I don't remember if they had it in Origins, but I know they had it in Dragon Age 2. Unforgiving chain. Fade touch, great bear hide. What the hell does that do for you? Hold on. On kill grants 50 stamina. Damn. Nice. Very nice.
Serve the Lord who loaded his catapult.
Okay, so let me go ahead and record this. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll come over here. Very nice. Now I got 2 points left over. So I think what we're going to do. Okay, so these are the next two we're getting. That'll work. I like the animation and the feel that I'm zipping around being all acrobatic and shit about it. And crafting and farming gear and weapons. I don't know. It's pretty simple. If you play a warrior mage. I mean, you're talking about every kind of setup for every possible kind of build. It's essentially different.
What's the chant say about this?
Like if I'm playing a Reaver, I want critical chance. And then once I got my critical chance to where I want it, I want critical damage. That's pretty much it. Any items that can raise your critical chance or your critical damage. If you got utility slots, you'd look for, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you could streamline that down to a particular guideline where, I mean, because you're talking about whatever anybody wants to play, and then specifically what would you use. There's different setup. Like if I'm playing a warrior, I'd use one thing, but if I got Cassandra, you know, I'd have her use another thing. But it depends on what class I'm playing. If I'm playing an assassin, I don't care about armor, so I don't have my companions breaking down armor. But if I'm playing basically anything else that I want my critical damage to get through, then I do want my companions breaking down armor, like this character right here, right? Unless I'm playing a mage, which you don't even factor in armor because magic bypasses armor. So, you know, it's talking about a lot of variables and stuff. So, don't really know. Don't really know how I would go about doing that. I don't really have the footage for all the different things. Like you'd want some footage of each kind of character and say, okay, well, if you're rolling like this, then you want this, and if you're doing that, you want that. But if you're doing this, you want them to do that. But if you're not doing that, then you know, in this back and forth type thing, I don't know. Good question, I guess. This has 2 rifts right next to it. It really has 3 rifts right next to it, doesn't it? Let's go here. All right. The only thing that's really changed, there's a couple more materials and a couple more schematics. They don't really make a lot of difference. Not really. The new ability upgrades in the skill trees provide opportunity for some different builds, like this one in particular. You can really make a duelist now because they really gave you a couple things that allow the rogue to gain some damage bonuses from frontal attacks and not always having to be specifically in stealth, you know.
Nothing to report, sir.
Most rogues rely heavily on criticals. This rogue relies more on attack. It's almost more like a warrior build, sort of. Fighter build. You're not dealing with the shield or any of that. I mean, they did something similar to this in multiplayer. They created a warrior rogue. It's basically a dual-wield warrior. I wish they had the class in-game, in single-player, because it would have been amazing. You have the ability to generate guard, but basically just enough to get in there, and the idea, it's kind of like an in-between. You don't quite do the spike damage that a rogue does, but you have survivability. And it was a really cool middle ground type of class, you know? So you get more damage from the front in a lot of cases. Not always. I could have done without the fire essence. I don't think I'm going to be needing that. It's kind of a waste of rifts for me, actually. I hope it doesn't just start spamming me with those. Is this the canyon, the merchants? I think it is. That we're right next to. I don't need the merchant. I already have all my schematics, but yeah, like personally, you know, I go through builds that I've personally played, that I've worked with. Oh, wow, that dude's amazing. Too bad the player doesn't get even 1/1,000,000th the advantage. Too bad too bad when we're in stealth, we're not immune to fucking everything, and yeah, I go like with certain.
Don't hurt me, please.
I'm not here to hurt you.
Oh, thank Andraste.
I go with, you know, the build, and I get familiar with that, and then I find out what would make that build work best, or what I feel it would, and then just cover that, you know. I mean, there are some general rules though that would cover everything. I don't know that it's worth making a video on. We talk about it all the time here on stream though. And all those, I think most of the streams are on record. YouTube's dropped a couple of them, but it's in beta, so it is what it is. But pretty much critical damage is good if you can either bypass or break down enemy armor. Enemy armor reduces critical damage a lot, right? But if you can bypass it somehow or break it down, where over the course of long drawn-out fights, where the most heavily armored enemies are going to give you the most problem, like dragons, the big Templar behemoth things, you know, with the big hammer fists and, you know, all that stuff, the lobster claws. Long drawn-out fights, you'll find that if you can crack their armor, your numbers get bigger and bigger, and you justify the extra critical damage, assuming you're hitting criticals all the time. Critical damage can be pretty exceptional if you're hitting a lot of criticals, basically nothing but criticals, and getting through most of their armor. Assassins don't have a problem with that. Warriors have the ability to crack enemy armor with criticals, which if you're hitting criticals all the time works really, really well. Until you get that ability, though, you can find that you're not quite as effective. Ah, no, that's no good. Go. Okay, let me empty out all my junk. Yeah, like, okay, say you wanted to maximize your damage with, say, a Reaver. That's a class that I really, really like a lot. I played that probably as much as my rogues, if not even more. Let me break down all this junk. And there's different ways to go. Like, okay, let's say you wanted to raise your critical chance, first and foremost. I'd rather hit more criticals than bigger criticals. I'd rather hit 8 or 10 smaller ones than 2 or 3 big ones, personally. Each to their own, but that's how I like to play. Some people get that satisfying thunk of hitting a motherfucker for like 20,000, but you only do it every so often. Where, as opposed to a steady stream of 4 and 5,000s nonstop, I like hitting 4K, 5K, just 2K, 3K, just over. You know, just all you see is just the big flashing numbers popping up. A steady stream of them. I prefer that. I think you get more DPS over time than you do with hitting the big numbers. Just every so often. That's just, I don't know. It may come out the same either way, you know. And if that's the case, then each to their own. You know, a few points here or there probably don't matter in the long run anyway, unless you're just completely OCD about min-maxing. But let's say I want to get my, okay, so you got a choice. If you want, do you want a lot of defense, right? Do you want a lot of defense as a Reaver where you can control your health draw a little bit better? Okay, well, me personally, I think Reavers are kind of supposed to be a high risk, high reward, glass cannon, do more damage, probably get one-shotted a lot type of thing. But you do a lot of damage, so it's a lot of fun. And so do you want defense or not? If you want a lot of defense, you're probably going to want to lean towards warrior armor. Some of those allow you to upgrade your strength, but you can't put any rogue type stats on them. You can't put cunning or dex. Now, me personally, I like dexterity because I don't get any attack bonus like rogues do, but you still get 1% critical damage bonus for every point of dex. And I found on a rogue set, you just make a rogue set for your warrior. Your defense is a little lower, but it allows you to take more damage, which can be a good thing because the more damage you take, the more damage you can do. And it allows you to put dex on there, which you can get up to, what, I think 28 to 30 points of dex on a full rogue set. If you've got rogue with utility slots calling for leather, right? But you may want to raise your critical chance with your armor, which wouldn't give you a lot. Even 28, 30 points of dex would give you a maximum of 14, 15% critical chance. But that's static. That's always there. Go find the right piece of headgear and get another 15% critical chance. That's about 30 critical chance just off your armor. But you still got to bump it up another 20, 30% one way or another, which is going to require you to use some of the slots on your weapons, right? So, me personally, I'd rather stack damage on the armor or dex on the armor and at least get some critical damage out of that. A little bit higher return. You get a half-point critical chance for every point of cunning. You get a full 1% critical damage for every point of dexterity. So, you know, it's you weigh it out and you say, which would you rather have, you know? And then I use my weapon itself usually to gain my critical chance because most of them have offense slots which allow for a higher return of one thing in particular. They won't allow you to raise an attribute like dexterity, or if you're a warrior, you know, strength, or if you're a mage, magic or willpower. Won't allow you to do that, but it'll allow you to raise one of the things that your attribute will do. Like dex gives you critical damage, an offense slot will give you just critical damage. No bonus attack, none of that stuff, just critical damage. And it'll be higher. Instead of getting probably a grand total of 10 or 15%, you can get maybe 25 or 30%. And so I'd rather pump more critical chance into an offense slot on my weapon than I would dedicating my entire set of armor to a small percent of critical chance. I'd rather get more return out of one of my... does it balance out the same way one way or another? I don't know. I mean, if you were to just get down to it, you might squeeze an extra couple percent of damage or couple percent of critical chance one way or the other if you switched it up. Whatever, you know, that seems to be the best returns that I've found, right? But that's just me in particular. But if somebody says I want defense, then you can throw your armor out the window. You know, maybe you want to wear the Legion of the Dead armor or something, and it's just all defense. That's it. I want my armor rating to be in like the 500s or something. Well, then there you go. But you're sacrificing some critical stats, you know, stuff like that. And so when you get into that, it's like you find like each player is not willing to sacrifice. It's what are you willing to sacrifice? You know, that's kind of what it comes down to when you talk about gear and materials that you need for gear and what you're farming for and what you're looking for. Is have an idea what you want to do at the end, and that's where the variables come in, is exactly how do you want to play. Well, everyone may play just a little bit different, and so that would dictate you getting different stuff, you know. Anyway. I appreciate the thought, though. Anyway, that you would welcome the input. I mean, you know, if you go back through the build videos too, honestly, a lot of these basic principles are talked about. Like I may be talking about one particular thing, but I tend to ramble, right? And so I may get off on a tangent, and I'll be like, okay, this applies to this, but I may talk about 4 or 5 or 6, 8, 10, a dozen different things that all kind of relate from that and stem off of that. You know, it's like I do this, except when such and such, then I do that, and then this and this and this and this. And it may take 20 minutes to sometimes get back to what I was originally talking about, assuming I even remember what I was talking about in the first place, you know? And so, you know, there is that. I think a lot of what you're talking about is probably already, not that anyone wants to go sift through 4 or 5 different videos to go look for anything in particular, but there it is. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to really, like I say, streamline one video and try to generally cover all the topics and manage to actually do that. I don't know if I have those skills. I could maybe try one day. Who knows? Okay, like I am literally directly, it's just the opposite. I gotta walk around this entire, I have to walk around this entire friggin' trench, don't I? Awesome. Boop, boop. Don't tell me they're sitting on my campsite. Nice. Ooh, Fade touched something. Y'all see that? Oh, take that. No, take that too. Take this to the house with you while you're at it. Yeah, I think it pays off to just kill everything. If you want stuff, kill everything. Or else you're probably not going to find it. I don't even know what that was, but I know anything the mages drop that's Fade touched, it usually comes down to the good shit. Like, well, some of that stuff, like chance to cast certain spells on hit and stuff. A lot of that stuff I feel is kind of cheap, personally. Not a big fan of those things. Certain things, though, especially if they're related to your class. Like if you had something that had a chance to cast an ability you already have, an extra time or something, I see it. But I don't think a mage has any business casting throwing blades, you know, and shit like this. Although I guess if you want to roleplay kind of a cross-class type of thing, it makes sense. But I don't know. Me personally, really need to get my damage up so we can start building some actual focus. Where'd he go? I don't know what that was. Like that. I bet you that was Fade Touch Royal Sea Silk. Wonder what that does for you. Oh, look at this dude's immune to everything.
I presume you know what they will say of Corypheus, Dorian.
Darkspawn, madman, relic of an unwanted past? Don't keep me in suspense.
They will say he is Tevinter.
No.
I'm aware you claim to be him.
No.
But the damage is done.
I'm not here on behalf of my nation's reputation, Vivian. I'm here to do what is right.
If only more of your countrymen felt as you do.
You're too bitter. No. Say it's not so. I like them when they're getting along, though. Vivian and Dorian. And a Fade Rift over there. Yes, it is. Should we go get it now? Shit, I don't know. Oh, I guess I need to get some lurkers, don't I? Yeah, let's go hunt down some lurkers. We got all day to finish off these Fade Rifts. Here, if they want to be dropping stuff, then I'm more than happy to. Oh, ooh, that was a nasty fire mine. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Okay, I don't want to waste my. Oh, he's spamming this bullshit. Okay, I don't know what my mages are doing. That's probably a good reason why we die, because my mages are stuck. The AI's broken again. Yeah, AI's broken for. Yeah. I was blocking. Okay, we're just gonna call this broken right here. I don't know what all that was. Oh, okay, an infusion primer for that Reaver I'm playing? Yeah, gotcha. Alright, that's awesome. Yeah, sometimes you just call it a wash and say, alright, that fight wasn't going to go well from the start, I guess. I call boo on that one. I went down there and picked the wrong fight, I think. So there's more than just one or two places to go get infusion primers, apparently. I'm guessing that's a normal spawn. For those? A set spawn, I guess. if there was a Fade Rift there, but there was. Guess I already closed it. I don't think I've been out here yet. I don't know where the lurkers are either. They're supposed to be right around here. What's up, Joe? What's a fun specialty? If I tell you and you don't think it's fun, then what's that going to amount to? Or let's say I thought the mages was the most fun, and now that you've already made it clear that it's not, then what would I say to that? Which, no, I kind of agree that the mage can tend to be a little slow. I don't know, why don't you try making your mage more of a up-close and personal style? Mages don't necessarily have to just sit back and swing their staff and look pretty, you know. They can do other things. I found a way I thought personally made mages kind of fun. Waste. Still not saving my video clips. It's very strange. Alright, let's get some lurkers under our belt. I'm sure I'm going to need some of their scales for something. Assuming they'll hold still long enough for me to kill them. You're just cruising, aren't you, bitch? These guys are pretty good about dropping their stuff, though. I don't think I've ever had one not drop scales. I think it's pretty much a guaranteed thing. There's 10 of them. I wonder how many would be good. There's a Fade Rift. The second one? Is that the one with the babies? Get the fuck up! What the fuck is going on? What's this staying down bullshit? Spent half that entire fucking Fade Rift lying down. What was up with that? I mean, I know those things knock you down, but I don't remember taking a 6-hour nap in the middle of that shit. Twice. That was annoying. I could use that Frost Essence, though. Anyway. It is. It is. Notice how you can just sit in the middle and you can kind of mix it up? That parry right there? Parry is the shit. You gotta time it, though. It's like, it requires you actually, like, playing a little bit. There's an upgrade where you can hold it, and it costs you stamina, kind of like using Shield Wall or Block and Slash. It's kind of like Block and Slash a little bit. But if you time it, you get, like, an instant riposte, and then they got this upgrade for Twin Fangs now where you can do damage from the front as well as from behind. And, yeah, anyway, it's some cool different things that made it playable. You're not tanky, but your survivability is enough that you can get in there and kind of mix it up face to face. You don't have to be all sneaky, stealthy all the time. You know, you can just kind of get in there and mix it up. It's a whole different thing. Also, you don't. I mean, there's nothing wrong with criticals, but you don't play off of just criticals. It's not like an assassin. It's like a completely different style. It's a lot of active skills, a lot more active skills instead of just big DPS combos. Now it's a different. Okay, here I'll show you. Oh, let me see. Let me let him unfreeze. See, like that. And you remember Isabela? Like from Dragon Age 2? It's a lot like that. It's the same type of thing. Like you got your focus ability is like all hands on deck. Yeah, it's a totally different, it's a different animal. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. Except when I'm laying down at Fade Rifts for 6 hours. Now that's not fun. But outside of that, it's been a lot of fun. Been totally different. Well, we could just go kill it. Problem is, I'm not anywhere near that right now. Have you tried your party? Like, what party? It's like, I mean, okay. Now we're back to variables again. There's a million different things you could be doing.
quite the impression at the Winter Palace.
When I punched the wall, perhaps.
Not the most distinguished impression, certainly, but given your discomfort, I expected worse.
I did not realize it took so little to exceed your expectations.
Come, my dear, there's no need to be touchy. You'll do far better next time.
I didn't realize it took so little to exceed your expectations. Oh, that's a good one. Like, okay, first, having 2 mages with you is just, like, what class are you playing anyway? I don't know, the ice dragons have always given me the least problems. Out of all of them, to be honest. So, those are the ones that, it's the big old electric dragons that are the most annoying to me. With that AoE electric shit they do that one-shots you. That shit's annoying. It's doable, but you have to have mages with Dispel, or else you just get wiped. I mean, I don't know. What's this? I see a treasure chest. I'm going to go get that. Yeah, I want that. That's mine. I'll take that, thanks. Prowler mail arms. Alright. You want to give me free stuff? I'll take that too. I haven't even gone to the Impree yet. I was just collecting materials here. Let me finish some Fade Rifts. See, I haven't started the Impree, so we'd have to go there. The one you're talking about, I believe, is level 20? 21? Level 21. And if we were to go there now, it'd probably be about 17 by the time we got there. That's a little low to try to fuck with that dragon. A little bit. It's doable. Maybe. Maybe. If we had prime stuff. Which I don't. I'm just kind of just getting materials just to make stuff with right now. That's all I'm really doing. Frost runes. Runes, superb runes. Getting the pure essence and stuff like that.
Let's look around.
And then materials, of course. Damn, they're giving me an early alert. Another bottle. Okay. Why is that? Why could, hold on. Nothing? Okay. Just curious why I'm able to target that barrel for some reason. You see that? Watch the block here. See? Taking no damage. But you gotta block it on time, that's the problem. Yeah, parry. I hadn't seen anybody, not even on YouTube, really messing with, you know, when it's rogues, it's usually what, archers or assassins, right? And assassins aren't worried about parrying and all that other shit. They're all about stealth and throwing blades and mark of death and one-shotting shit, you know? That's kind of their thing. So I'm like, there's got to be something to this. You know, there's got to be a way to work that in to make more of a melee-style rogue. There's too much stuff like Sarah's skill. I know Sarah uses a bow, but her specialist skill is it's about daggers. It really is, you know. And so I'm like, got to be a way to make that work. True enough, this is maybe one of the easier playthroughs, to be honest. No, and you know, if you're playing an assassin, you wouldn't take parry. There's no point. You're not. Assassins aren't about going toe to toe. Assassins are about getting in behind and getting all your damage from behind, sneaking in there and getting your automatic crits and shit like that. I mean, that's what it's built on. That's the whole idea. Get in there, sneak and kill everything. But this is a melee thing here. It actually allows, there's opportunity to do melee. I mean, there's honestly, if you want to get into it, here I'll show you. I strongly considered this. Right down here, look at spinning blades right here. See where it says number of hits 5, and then where it says additional hits 4, right? Where's it at? All right, now this is obsidian. I don't have any silverite, but see where it says on hit, gain 3 guard? On hit, gain 3 guard, right? That's 9 hits. That would be, by my math, 27 guard. Not counting what Cassandra can give you, and not counting what she gives you with her focus ability, and not counting the fact that you, as long as you've got barrier up, if you've got a barrier on you, you're not taking hits. Your barrier's taking it. So while you've got barrier up, if you can use spinning blades, if you had that mastercrafted into, say, your armor, I wouldn't mastercraft it into a dagger because that dagger might only count for each time it hits, and I believe they alternate back and forth. Like if you have ice on one and fire on another, you're not going to hit fire and ice. You're going to hit fire, then ice, then fire, then ice, and each attack is going to be, it's going to alternate, right? Except with abilities like maybe Twin Fangs might hit with both, you know, or something like this. It may alternate back and forth, but who cares? If you've got it on your armor, every time you hit something, right? So 9 hits should theoretically give you 27 guard. If while the time that you've got your barrier up, you can essentially spin those blades twice, then there you go. Now, one really cool thing about this, and kind of the whole idea, is it doesn't give you a lot of. It's got low weapon damage. It's kind of like barrage is with a mage. You know, less damage per hit, just lots of hits. But the thing is, it's got a nice AOE on it, and you strip status effects and send them to enemies around you. So like if you're in a mob, which you notice I'm in a mob most of the time. If you're in there, you can if you think about it, if you attack a frozen enemy, then you freeze everyone around you also. You take it from them, you unfreeze them, but you freeze everyone else, right? At the same time building guard for yourself. If you had that mastercrafted in, and that would be a way to. Now, guard is a little overrated with a rogue in that with a rogue, you have no armor bonuses to play in. So where Cassandra might be able to take 15 hits without losing any guard, you take 1 hit and you lose your entire guard and probably some health too. Your guard isn't near as stout as it would be with a warrior, but it will take some damage. It'll at least take a hit or two for you, you know? And so you could essentially keep that up like that. As well as each of your basic attacks should be building guards. So you can essentially use that as a guard generator, you know, along with your basic attacks too. That's a lot of hits. Now, if it doesn't work like that, if it doesn't give you guard per hit on your ability, then it doesn't, you know, I haven't field tested it. I haven't really had any problems staying alive in here though. Isabela actually is more of a she was more about defense than she was about tankiness. It wasn't about taking hits, it was about not getting hit at all. That was kind of her thing. Which there's really no way to really do that, but I think we've had enough survivability. I think we haven't had a party wipe yet. So I mean, not at all. Came real close on that stupid dragon when she pulled that cheap bullshit a little while ago. But we haven't had a party wipe, so. There's one or two times I was actually going to even restart, and I was like, no, let's see if we can pull this out. True enough, pulled it out. Everybody just doing their job. I've been happy with it. I mean, it's cool when you think of something, and on paper it looks good, and then you try it, and when it actually works, that's kind of nice. I kind of like that. Like, I'm like, you know, in theory, this seems like it might actually be a good idea. And I think I just missed some crafting material. Son of a bitch. Yeah, but it's nice when it actually comes together. We just need to get some stuff that actually give us some damage and things. Like right now, I'm still using I made these daggers a long time ago. And this is just this is just gear that we found pretty much.
Your worship. I've some supplies here. You may find use.
Yeah, we've way outgrown these weapons. Ain't no fucking way. That's the shut up move right there. Everybody's broken. All the AI is broken. Can't make the game work. That's one thing I can't do. Can't make it work. Hey, what's up, David? Lightning. That'll work. I can use that. I don't think there's any more fade rifts over here. We could go do that. There's one there. There's a rift there. There's at least 3 more. 2, 3. Looks like there's 4 more. Okay, good deal. I think that is actually about it. But let's go do this real quick. See if these guys won't drop us some Fade Touch stuff. Okay, as bad as I want all that stuff, we need to start working on this. I don't even know if I want to give him that, to be honest. I think I'm going to turn this off for now. Which spells do? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we're going to come down the middle here. All right, we're going to turn this off for right now. Yeah, we're going to turn that off for right now. Okay. Oh, that's just a bunch of wasted points for the time being. Nice. Go deal with the big bad mages real quick. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Go get him, Cassandra. Ooh. Like, what'd you drop? It's like, hey, great, cool. What'd you drop? That sucks to be you. They're dropping a shit ton of that, aren't they? Nice. Pretty close, isn't it? I think you're right. Okay, I forget how we actually get there. Do we have to go around this way? I don't remember. It's alright, we'll just kill these guys anyway. Bitch, lay down. Lay down, I said. Bitch. Get up! So I can kick you back down. That's what I think of their little camp of wannabes. I got some research materials to turn in, too. Nice. Bitch. Bitch.
Lively for a wasteland, I'll give it that.
What is up with this bullshit? Fusion primers. Well, if I was playing a Reaver, I'd have all my primers just from messing around with this bullshit. Are we supposed to be going through here? I guess here? I guess. Wow. What am I... Really? Really? Okay. I'm gonna get Cassandra to where she can start using Horn of Valor. We really do. The reason I can't use a potion, man? Bitch. I'll take that. Ooh. That probably hurt a little bit.
This must have been the Venatori's main camp. Come on, we should still find what they were after.
Oh my gosh. All right. That'll work. I give that to somebody. That's trash. Damn. That's trash. That's trash. Bunch of that kind of junk, don't I? Holy crap. No wonder all my inventory's taken up. All right. Gotta go do something about that. I don't really need any of that either, to tell you the truth. Might need the money for something, though, so we probably... Search the camp near the canyon. Okay. Go finish up some fade rifts, and we're gonna go back and. No, I don't enjoy tanks. It's not fun for me. Here, come hit me. Come hit me. I won't hit you back. Or I might hit you back, but just come beat me up. I don't know. This is not. I like killing things. Oh, just knock it off.
Goodbye.
Look at all those. Go kill a few of these, too. I don't know. It's already something like 3 o'clock now, so I don't know. All we're doing right now really is just collecting materials. bitch. Nice. I'm gonna lay down for 20 fucking minutes from these particular kinds of demons, huh? That's getting a little annoying. I'm just spamming the shit out of those things on the ground, too. Fire again. I don't need those. Up so I can knock you back down again, bitch. Where'd he come from? Where's he going? Did you hear him? We're doing all that a minute ago. Don't do it now. Nice. Okay, other fade rifts. Gotta be some somewhere. What is all this? What am I standing right next to? I see question marks. Oh, I know what this is. I think I know what this is. Sure. Oh, spider spam now? Okay. Apparently that's not it either. I don't remember there being 700 spiders here. I guess there are. That's cool. I guess I need them anyway, don't I? For something. Whatever I'm collecting here.
Perhaps you can answer this. Why the bizarre Orlesian fixation with masks?
It's part of the game, my dear. You never see your opponent's true visage.
A strange custom in a culture where people assassinate each other for putting too much salt in the soup.
An additional challenge to be navigated. Fail at the game and you die.
And you people call Tevinter barbaric.
You are
Right?
barbarians, darling, but that's part of your charm.
Oh, man. Okay. Might as well grab it while we're here, right? What's up, Brandon? Things are good. I wonder. I wonder if that causes actual armor or bleeding. It's probably bleeding. Okay, so we'll go to this one next. That's good to me. Still just clearing out the hissing waste. I'm just trying to get essence, mainly right now. Bitch. You've been out of health for, about 6 or 7 hours now. Yeah, you were dead a long time ago. I don't know what you're still fighting for. Weird. Oh, that's a long ways away. Bitch. What was that? The torch? I guess we drug the torch all the way over here. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to kill them just because they're here. Big old uppercut. Take that, you bitch. What the hell is... I see a red... Oh, there he is. The other one. Let's see. Don't worry about that. I guess this is probably closest. Looks like there's two. Uh-oh. Oh. Go ahead and get that one. How I got past this one. I swear we must have run right by it. I guess. Fire. God damn it. All right, get off the fire shit. All right. Two shards right next to this? Really? Okay. Cool. You know, how about they make some quality games instead of making pretty games? How about they spend all that money and all that technology and all that into finding a tool to pull the game writers and developers' heads out of their asses without severing it from their neck, so that they can put their hand in their pen or their fingers to the keyboard and write something actually worth playing, rather than spending all that time programming 4K prettiness into it. I couldn't give a fuck less about that. That's that overrated, blown over bullshit that gets GameSpot to rank some shit 8.5 and 9.0 when the shit isn't worth playing 3 days after you waste your $60 fucking on it. That's unexcusable. So how about they invest in that rather than invest in all that pretty bullshit? Games have gone straight to the friggin' toilet. Something that you're playing 2 weeks from now is considered a good game these days. I'm playing shit that's 10 years old and still learning new shit back when they actually put something into games. I don't think all that 4K and it's 6 billion frames a second. And it runs at 9,000 hertz and it blah, blah, blah and this and fucking that. And the games still suck ass. What good does any of that other pretty trash do you? It's like a whore who puts on her makeup just right. Can't trust her. Or for you ladies out there, for one of these studs who wears his hair just perfect but goes out and does all the bullshit. All that good-looking stuff doesn't amount to anything. I mean, I like good graphics. I like pretty stuff. I think that's pretty. I'd take half that pretty to get my tactics back in Dragon Age Inquisition. They could take that moon and make it look like a piece of fucking two-dimensional cheese. I wouldn't give a fuck if I could get tactics back in Dragon Age Inquisition. But no, they take the quality out of the game and they give us that. It looks great. But I'm not going to come back just to look at that six months or 6 years from now. No, I'm not. I'll come back and play the game if you've got some fucking quality and some substance to it, though. Whether it looks like that or not. Just saying. Just saying. They could really fix that part of their... Yep, that's right. No, that's right. Anybody can color in the color by numbers, color in the lines. Well, actually, some people can't really even do that, maybe, but still. But to actually paint a picture from scratch, it's a whole different thing. Did he drop anything? I don't think he did. No. All right, good deal. Yep. But I mean, if that's the standard anyway, if 1080p, whatever, is the standard, then okay. Get off me. Oh, God damn it. I think I need a couple more frost. Give me some frost ones this time. Can I get some frost ones? Or spirit? Either one. Frost or spirit. Or lightning. No thanks, but thanks. Okay. And there's not that many fade rifts in the Impri. If you don't get your pure stuff here, then I guess you're either forced to go buy it in a DLC market or something. Alright, I got one straight to the east. Not sure what else I got lit up here. What else is lit up? I'm getting quest markers up there somewhere. I think this is it for the rifts, though. As it is, they're probably not going to have but enough for one superb staff rune. Spirit rune. Probably just one. I think it takes 9, and I don't think I'm going to find 18 pure spirit essence. I believe in Trespasser you can buy it, but in order to go there you can't ever come back, so not like it really matters. We're actually almost done with this character build for the most part. At least get the basics down. That. Oh, with it, yo. God damn, that's a lot of spawns. Holy shit, they just threw it all at us. 8 witches, 15 of those, 40 of these. And wherever I land, it's just conveniently. Okay, get the fuck out of here. There we go. And they're over here duking it out with this bitch. Oh, they're just peppering the ground with those things, man. Yeah, nice. There we go. Yeah, those little things are popping up everywhere, aren't they? Fire. You gotta be fucking kidding. What a shame. I think that's it for the rifts here. I don't think there's a whole lot else I really needed to do. That's about it. I got some stuff. On a complete waste. Okay. Go to the Impri. Not now. Actually, it's getting kind of late. Let's go sell all this junk. I've got to... Actually, I need to go turn in all my research materials. I think that's taking up like 20 spots. AC Unity, what? Assassin's Creed? Oh, that's an Ubisoft game, isn't it?
She's one I would offer no mercy. We nearly got the creep about.
Yeah, I won't touch an Ubisoft product. Period. You'll never get a dime of my money. No. I'm not going to go buy Michael Jackson records either, though. So. Same difference. That's worth a bit, isn't it? Nice. Yeah, that's still good. You know what? I gotta be fucking kidding. I gotta go through everything. It's almost not worth it. Oh, wait, give me those back. God damn it. Okay, let's see. What else do I need to do? Oh, turn in my stuff. Go unlock the Impri, and that's where we can start. All right, Mouse. Well, if you're around tomorrow, man, I'll be on about the same time. I should be, anyway. I plan to be. Have a good one. Hope you feel better, man. Well, that'll be getting taken care of soon enough anyway, right? Okay, I'm gonna get like a bunch of bonuses here probably. Unless I should have a decent amount of stuff. Damage bonus, damage bonus.
Your worship.
Damage bonus. Revenant helmets. Damage bonus against... Damn, that's like 3 damage. I think it's only like 1%. But now that makes it like 3%. Okay, I think we upgrade our focus a little bit now, too. Might have 2 Inquisition points. Yeah, we do. Nice.
The captain sent back sketches of the walls. Our experts say they look elven.
Interesting. Does Corypheus send scholars to find something the elves buried? Or something buried with them?
Alchemical rigging? Okay, just gotta see what that is.
Inquisitor?
All right.
Inquisitor.
Kind of curious what that is. Alchemical rigging. I'm guessing that's something unique to. All right, man. Have a good one. Don't think I've ever seen that. What is it? Alchemical rigging. Really? Vials and bowls and mixing ingredients and you name it. Whatever. That's funny. Oh, I guess I could unlock the intrigue while I'm here, huh? Yeah, I think I could go get this unlocked and go ahead and head there. Good place to start. Sounds good to me. Ba, 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 ba. Pretty much everything here is weak to fire, except the rage demon version of Imshale. That's about the only thing. There's not a whole lot that is immune to fire, actually. Not really. A couple dragons. In fact, I think the majority of the dragons are immune to ice, really. I think there's more ice dragons than there's, what, 3 electric ones. 3 fire ones? Yeah. And 4 ice ones, yeah.
Inquisitor.
Scout Harding.
We're on the outs. The rest penned in by... I'm...
Duration, nice. It's good for me. Although he doesn't have it unlocked yet. All right, people. Well, if y'all want to come hang out tomorrow night, I'll probably be on about 7-ish, maybe a little earlier. But I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick and get to sleep myself. Probably watch a little football today. At least a little bit. Gotta see Green Bay run over the Jaguars, hopefully. So, Whoever's got a team play today, good luck. Unless you're a Jaguars fan, then sorry about your luck. And I guess I'll catch you guys tomorrow. If I don't see you, then have a good rest of your weekend and stuff, and I'll catch you later this week. All right, y'all take care.